black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. You're
listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. I'm in the building. Shout out to the big Sports Coma. We up in this thing. We doing it big, and shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all doing it with us on this Sunday. It's game day. We in this thing as the Saints get it going, man, in the matchup. Fired up. The Saints in the building. They starting from their own 25-yard line as Dalton with the play action rolls out to the right and throws the ball over the outstretched hands of the wide receiver, Rashid Shaheed. 2nd and 10 for Andy Dalton. All right, fam, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show's links on your social media feed. Saints Falcons game going down. We up in this thing. Saints trying to keep it alive for the most part and at least get the sweep and help me out from wearing the Atlanta Falcons jersey. So shout out. All right, here go the Saints from the 25, 2nd and 10 man in motion. There's a snap. They hand it right up the middle and not much happening. Like I said, it's all easy to up the middle or to the right. So they send Alvin Kamara up the middle, and it's really for nothing, shaking as the Atlanta Falcons defense snuff it out. And it's a minimal game of any for the Saints running the ball. So we'll see how the Saints acclimate to the Falcons. The defense is not all that. It's not really. It's a bottom 5 defense, so the Saints should be able to move the ball against them. Maybe a gain of 1 on the run. 3rd and 9, Saints in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, running back next to Dalton in the shotgun. There's the snap, ball out, thrown, and connected and caught by Juwan Johnson to get down to the 45-yard line or the 40-yard line for the Saints. So a pickup. On 3rd down, the Saints make it as Juwan Johnson lined up right there, and he stops right at the 35, gets to the 40-yard line, and Dalton throws it. Nice throw by Dalton, and Juwan Johnson gets to the Saints 40-yard line, picks up the 1st down. All right, so good play there. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what happens next for the Saints. Can they keep this going? Dalton in the shotgun. Wide receiver in motion from left to right. It's the tight end, Juwan Johnson, from left to right. Hand the ball off to Alvin Kamara to the right side, and he gets brung down at perhaps the 41-yard line. And so, true to the cause, we run left. We run middle. We run right. Nothing happens. 2nd and 9, a gain of only 1 yard on the play for the black and gold there. So, it's like freaking Groundhog's Day early. Let's have a change up here, can we please? 2nd and 9, Saints, pickup of only 1 yard. Shotgun Dalton, and there's a snap. Pressure coming. Dalton balls out, finds another wide receiver. That's Chris Olave, who gets into Falcon territory to the Falcons' 42-yard line. So Dalton with a nice toss right there. As the Saints offensive line giving the veteran quarterback an opportunity to throw, and he fired it right in on Chris Olave, and Chris Olave was able to really smartly gets into the Atlanta Falcons side of things. So it looked like they're at the 42-yard line. Saints get a new set of first downs. So, all right. So a 16-yard pickup by Chris Olave on the play as Andy Dalton runs, and he's a wide receiver now. It's Taysom Hill. Who's going to believe Andy Dalton is a wide receiver? Shotgun, and there they hands the ball off. To the right side is Alvin Kamara, and he jumps right through the hole and picks up a positive gain of about 5 yards for Alvin Kamara on the play. All right, so Taysom Hill came in and they lined up Dalton like he was a wide receiver, and I don't think nobody in the building believed that was going to work, but it did. 5 yards on the run. All right, here's the shotgun by Dalton back out there. 3 wide receivers to the left, running back in the shotgun next to Dalton on his left. There's a snap. Ball's out, ball's thrown, and it's connected to the Saints 20, or down to the Falcons 20, for another set of downs. It's Rashid Shaheed. So Rashid Shaheed makes the grab, and it's good to see this young player get involved. The Saints are utilizing him more and more, and his future is bright. And he's just right there, comes across, make the catch. He gets knocked down at the 20-yard line. Good catch by Rashid Shaheed. You love that kid, man. Love that kid. All right. All right, here go the Saints. Let's keep it going here. All right, hold on here. Yeah, fam, just give me just a second right here. Yeah, I love what Rashid Shaheed does, man. How the Saints acclimate, put him in the game plan most of the times, man. He got a bright future with the team, man, as he makes that grab right there. All right, so we keep it going, man. We keep it moving for the squad, man. Hold on here. I'm having a little problem here, family. Right here. Yep, and there's oh, fam, having a little issue. All right. All right, Saints down to the 20. Turns and hands the ball off to Alvin Kamara once again, and Kamara to the. You know what? It's the thing that's really amazing about the Saints offense is it's pretty predictable, man. Really predictable. And I don't know if these people realize how dry the offense really is. They keep doing the same stuff over and over again. They either run to the right of the formation, either to the center or to the right of the formation, and it's not fooling anybody. They keep doing the same thing, and it's not bearing any fruit. Why do they keep doing the same thing? I don't get that part of the game. All right, to the 19-yard line right here is the Saints have only a pickup of 139. There's the shotgun snap by Dalton. All right, he gets it to Juwan Johnson. Juwan gets on down, fights his way, stretches out, and gets close to it. And the referee says, "No, sir, you are not in there. You're not in for a touchdown." So it's a good catch by Juwan Johnson. And he fights his way down there, and Andy Dalton finds him. And he gets there, and they're saying that should be a touchdown. It looked like a touchdown to me. Yeah, that's a touchdown. That should be a touchdown. And according to what I'm looking at, no part of him touched anything. No part of his leg touched anything. So it looked like Dennis Allen. Did he throw? Yeah, he should challenge that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the touchdown. No part of his body touched the ground when Juwan Johnson leaped. That should be a touchdown there. So Dennis Allen challenges the play astutely. And yeah, if you look at Juwan Johnson, he's twirling, he jumps, and he uses his hand. There, and he puts his hand down, but the knee didn't touch the ground. So yeah, and his knee didn't touch the ground. The ball was outstretched, so that should be a touchdown right there. Let's see what they rule on the call there, man. But let's see if they can get it. That should be a touchdown if the Saints if it's right. Yeah, I know. All right, QB, shout out to you, babe. She said cue the music. Yeah, that should be a touchdown right there. That's an easy call right there. Look, his hands right there, ball out, knee comes down later on. Even the dumb referees can get that right. That was a great textbook. Yeah, that's a touchdown, fam. That's a touchdown, no doubt about it. And there it is. All right, so there, it's officially ruled a touchdown. Is good, and we're gonna start the music. All right, Saints get the touchdown. That's a great working drive by Juwan Johnson on the play. Did really well.
I'm a who that.
Will Lutz obviously is gonna kick it through right
Lose
here.
or winning, I'm a who that. Sports
Right
Coma,
on
yeah,
through.
this is where we
Saints
do
go
that.
up 7-0.
Where we do that. Where we do that.
Going off this drive now. We keep this going, we'll be fine. Help me out.
I'm a who that.
Help me out, who that?
Sports Coma, this is
I don't
where
want
we
to
do
wear no
that.
Falcons jersey. You know my jersey. I made a wager with Lowe
Somebody please
that
better
if the
help.
Saints lose, I gotta wear an
Running this
Atlanta
thing
Falcons
like
shirt. I don't
Elvis.
want to wear no.
Thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with
Help
Big
me
Q
out.
and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped.
Yeah, that was great. That was a good drive, fam. That was a good drive. Let's keep it about 15. That was a good drive.
Falcons
I didn't like
get
the
shut down.
the
Panthers ain't much touchdown.
predictability of the Saints running attack. Them running to the right, running to the left, to the center, and to the right. But them moving the ball, Juwan Johnson, spread to Andy Dalton. Now let's see if we can put some more of these together.
Like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that.
Yeah, it should pump you up.
Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
It should pump you up because
this is where we do that.
I want us to win simply because I don't want to wear no Atlanta Falcons shirt.
We do that, we do that, we do that.
I ain't gonna flim flam. I ain't gonna flim flam. 4-6. 4 of 6 on the drive, family. With the Andy Dalton with the touchdown. 4 for 6 for 67 yards. Kamara 4 carries for 8 yards. Juwan Johnson 2 catches for 33 yards. And that score right there, that was a really good pop and drive for the black and gold, man. Hopefully we can keep this going moving into the game. So Saints start off early. They get the score there. And remember, what it comes to is like, we've lost. It was 2 in a row. The 49ers matchup, the Buccaneers matchup, the bye week. We had to sit on all that. Now they're coming out of the bye week. I say the Saints will do a win, strictly because of that. And you do get a few people here and there back. McCoy is activated back. He does help to a degree. It didn't look like on that drive in terms of the rushing is concerned, but there's still a lot of game left to be played. All right. So shout out to the fam, man. Good to see y'all in the chat. Appreciate each and every last one of y'all family for being in the stream. Over 200 of us. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the share button. Share it on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Black and gold up 7-0 on those hated Atlanta Falcons. So as brother Jerry called the Falcons. Yeah. So Desmond Ridder, rookie quarterback. We know the defense struggles against him. We need to change that dynamic. We have to be able to put pressure on Ridder in this matchup and get it and take care of the business. Shout out to you, brother Judah. Good to see you in the chat. What's up? What's popping, KB? Shout out to you, baby. Appreciate you. Brother Gundam, shout out to you as well. Brother Ricky, shout out to you as well. All right, and the rest of the family members, good to see you in the building. Brother Kenny, I see you, fam. Appreciate you for being in this thing as well. Brother Marcus, shout out to you, fam. And Brother Prime is in this thing as well. Shout out to Brother Prime and the rest of the family members as the Saints kick the ball off to the Falcons from right to left as it goes throughout the back of the end zone. And Desmond Ridder trots out on the field. And let's see what he can do. He had a great career at Cincinnati. I scouted this kid. A very accurate quarterback. He can move if he wants to. He's not the fastest guy out there, but really smart, man. Had 4 years of college. So, like I said, Desmond Ridder is a solid pickup for the Atlanta Falcons. They just have to build around him. All right, from the Falcons' 25-yard line, Ridder in the shotgun with wide receivers to the left and one to the right, running back behind him. Man goes in the motion from left to right to join the others on the right side. There's the snap, ball's out. Ball's thrown, he's taking a shot down the field, and it's overthrown past the wide receiver. So he takes his first pass as a starter. He takes a shot downfield, and it was a badly thrown ball that was 5 yards out front of his wide receiver. Their offensive line, Matthews, Wilkinson, Dahlman, Legstrom, and McGarry. Drake London's in the game. Was that Truist, Hess, Pruitt, and Patterson, the running back. Saints can allow him to get going. All right, he's in the shotgun again. Wide receivers to the left and right, man in motion from left to right. He turns and hands the ball off to Patterson. Is that Patterson? No, is it? I can't tell if it's Patterson now, but Demario Davis gets him down. No, it's not Patterson. It's their other running back. And he gets put down really fast as they're trying to run a no hurry there. All right, and here come the Saints lining up there. Falcons trying to hit him with the no huddle on the 3rd and 9. And then, of course, he's backing off. Was under center, steps out from under center. Looked like he's calling the audible. You got wide receivers to the right, one to the left of the formation. Then he backs up in the shotgun in front of his running back. All right, you got about 10 seconds left to go. There's the snap for Ritter. Pressure coming. Ritter stepped up. And the Saints, he escapes the sack some kind of way and just merely throws the ball out of bounds, or actually tried to make a throw to the wide receiver, and the referee says, "No, sir, you do not have it." I don't know how in the hell Desmond Ritter escaped that sack. Looked like they had him. He just disappeared for a second and then reappeared. I'm like, what the hell happened? But then the Saints defense chased him down, and he tried to make a throw on the play to the fullback, it looks like, and the fullback just couldn't get it in there. So Ritter, not a very successful series to start it off with. Saints bring some pressure on the back end and get them out of there. All right, here's the Falcons with the punt. Punts off and away. All right, not a very good punt as it's punted down and then to the Saints 28-yard line, I want to say, where they make the stop. And I don't know what was going on with that. It looked like he was trying to run. He didn't fair catch that thing. But they made the tackle of him right there, and I think they pick up around the Saints 30-yard line, somewhere along up in there. So right now it is what it is, 7-0. The Saints get the ball back, so the defense do a good job of getting Atlanta's offense off the field. Now we can see if we can kind of build on the consistency of that, what was their original drive. If we can get a couple of more scores here, this will be fine. All right, so shout out to the fam. Much love to you guys. Appreciate you. William says, I would love to see AK-41 and Taysom run the RPO throughout this game along with Johnson. There you go. All right. Alpha says the Saints will win. A Saints player injured. I heard about that. Yeah, I ain't laughing at the guy, but I was like, yeah, Dean Pease, I think, got ran over by a special teams player. So yeah, that's kind of that really is something else to happen before the game starts. Shout out to my boy Lo. He says just the start of the game, family. Y'all don't get too excited. Nah, Lo, we gonna be all right, brother. You just make sure you get ready to see what kind of shirt you want to put on there. All right, Gundam says, Q, I'm noticing front defensive four not getting surged. Should we be concerned, fam? Nah, it's still early on, bro. It's still early on in the game. A lot of football left to be played, bro. So I wouldn't, right now, let's see what adjustments need to be made here. But the energy from what they look like at first, then they were able to try to put pressure on them on the back end. So, like I said, still early on, bro. So let's kind of keep the concern down right now and see if they can make the adjustments, man. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Maul says low at the game, 1-2 sock. And all right. What's up, Pelicans, Nola? Big Q, Big Lows. Looks like you would be wearing the Saints. Yeah, let's keep it on, man. Let's keep it on. Let's keep it going. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going here, fam. Yeah, this should be a fun situation here. Like I said, I was saying this before. I was like, man, it's time for the Saints to win the game, man. It really is. It's time for the Saints to win a game. And that's just what I was looking at. I was like, yeah, after the losses to the 49ers and these people, I was like, man, the Saints are definitely, should be ready to get another win here. We need another win here. And it'll probably be the only win you get for the entire season, to be honest with you, for the rest of the season, how they do, because they usually, if you look at the record, they'll win one, lose two, win one, lose two, win one, lose three, win two, lose some. So hopefully we can keep that going, man. All right. So here we go with the Saints. And man, listen, man, for whatever reason, I'm having some internet difficulties here. Now let's see what's going on here. All right, here we go. 9:07 on the clock here for the black and gold as they get back on the field. All 4 completions on the first drive were for 14 plus yards, according to the graphic on screen, which is a positive. Love that. Love seeing that. All right, and here go Andy Dalton. Gets under center on this play from the Saints 27, I want to say. And that's the play action, and he hands it off to what running back is that? Well, he had a little runner, a blocker in front of him. Is that Elvin Kamara? I can't tell from my vantage point. I can't tell who is. Oh, Kamara. Okay, there you go. 2nd and 5 as Kamara picks up 5, and he kind of gingerly walks off. Number 28, David Johnson, was in front of him. Looked like, was Johnson blocking for him? All right. So anyway, Kamara's still out there. Let's see what goes on. It's 2nd and 5 for the black and gold in this thing. After the 5-yard pickup, 8:34 and ticking down on the clock. Taysom Hill is in at the quarterback position in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left. There's the snap. Taysom looking to throw, pressures on. Taking a shot down the field. It's Rashid Shaheed, and it's a touchdown. He gets away quite easily for the score. And oh my goodness, the Saints score on back-to-back drives for 6
like
points.
Prince, I'm a who that.
And the referee,
I'm living, I'm a who that.
it's a touchdown for the black and gold.
Coma,
Taysom Hill finds Rashid Shaheed
when we
up
do
the
that.
field when the Saints score on back-to-back drives. How about that? That's all we asking for, a little consistency.
This is where we do
That's all
that.
we want.
Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was way for the ring.
that's
I
the
was
kick.
yelling out your shame for the
Saints go up.
championship. Fucking on town.
14-0. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. Saints up.
Touchdown.
Falcons
really
down.
belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bobby Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, you can probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell.
I'll take it.
I'm a who that.
I'll take it.
Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
Oh, you better get you one, baby.
This is where we do that.
You better get you
Where
one.
we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that. Boogie like
Do that
this, and I'm a
cam,
who
y'all.
that.
That cam.
Sports Coma, this is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Network.
Yeah, what I'm talking about, family. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns for the Who Dat Nation. We up in this thing, man. That's what I'm talking about. And like I said, you throw out the records, you throw out all of that stuff. When the Saints play the Falcons, it's a whole nother affair. They forget about all of that, man. They forget about all of that, and it's a whole nother world. It's a whole nother world. You throw all that out. And as you can see, we up 2 scores, 2 drives, and that's very positive. Very positive. We up two drives, 2 scores, 14-0. Defense will play reckless. The defense will fire off with their ears pent back. They're gonna go after Ritter, and it puts all the pressure in the world on that young quarterback to step up. So let's see what he made of his first start. Let's see how he gets it going. So it's a good place to put your defense in. All right. Yeah, indeed, Cajunomics, man. Rashid Shaheed is phenomenal, man. But the crazy part is we have several other young, talented people that are playing for the Saints from an undrafted standpoint that are very talented as well. Kirk Merritt, Lucas Krull, and it goes on and on and on. We have some real good undrafted guys this year that the Saints should give opportunities to play. As you can see, we're on the back end of the season here, and we need to kind of see if we can discover some of these young people and see who else we got here. But, man, let me tell you something, man. I'm loving every bit of this, man, to be honest with you. Loving every bit of it right now. Loving it. I'm loving it. You know who ain't loving it right now? My boy Lo ain't loving He ain't loving this at all right now. He ain't loving no part of this, man, but that's all good. All right. I tried to warn him. I kept showing him the shirt. Yeah, but Taysom Hill took a nice shot down the field, and Rashid had to wait on it a little bit, but that's all right, man. He took it all the way to the house. It wasn't even close, man. He got behind the safeties, and that was a wrap, man. So good call by the Saints offense on the play. Took a shot. 2 plays, 73 yards, less than a minute for a 60-yard a catch, and that's what we use. We call those explosive as the Saints kick off from right to left on the field. They kick it out the back of the end zone, And you know where the Falcons are retrieving from, as Patterson is out there. So very positive, very, very positive. Let's see if the Saints can keep this up here, man. Let's keep this up. Let's keep it going right here. Let's keep this up. Let's keep it going. All right. So shout out to the fam. Thank y'all, man, for being in the stream. Appreciate y'all for being up in this thing. So as well. So let's keep it going. Let's see what happens. Will the referees get involved? All right. From the 25 and the shotgun is Desmond Ridder. There's a snap. He hands it off to the running back behind him, and the back gets about 6 or 7 yards on the run there. Then that was a pretty good run. That's actually, yeah, Tyler Algier, their running back, gets the run there and picks up look to me about 6 or 7 yards on the run there. So not a bad run by the Falcons on the play. So 2nd and 2, he picks up 8 on that play. And let's see what the Falcons do now. All right, so a gain of 8 on the first running play right there, and the Saints look like the Falcons look like they're in the power I formation. Ridder under center, punt, a play action fake there, and the throws downfield by Ridder, and it's knocked away by Tyrann Mathieu, and that was a bullshit call by the referees. Yeah, he called Tyrann Mathieu for a pass interference, and Mathieu, that wasn't a pass interference, man. Unless he see they call a pass interference. That wasn't a pass interference on the play, man. There was no pass interference, bro. What was the pass interference, man? Unless it's something I didn't see. He played them really well. He turns around, and right there, the ball gets knocked away, and the referee calls the pass interference. Where was the pass interference at? That's what kind of shit I don't like. That was horrible. That's just to keep him alive. From the Saints 48-yard line on the pass interference, there's a running play. Saints get Patterson down, not much shaking on the play. Looked like for a loss of 1, looks like to me. He was caught behind the line of scrimmage, if that line is accurate and worth anything. Yeah, that was very interesting, man. Very interesting. That wasn't a pass interference, but it is what it is. 2nd and 11 as the Saints stop the running back behind the line of scrimmage. Ridder is under center. They refocus. Look like they're going into a power wide formation on 2nd and 11. And it's a play action to Patterson. Ball is he's taking another shot down the field, and it's thrown just ahead of the wide receiver again. So they're giving Ridder an opportunity to take shots, but he's just not. The ball is 5 yards past the wide receiver. And this guy is probably one of their fastest wide receivers. And the ball, and look, great play by Alontae Taylor. Alontae Taylor basically cushioned him and the wide receiver against out of bounds mark and treated it like a defender and totally boxed out the wide receiver from having an opportunity to even field that throw. And if it was close, it might have been an interception, but it was 5 yards past anybody. 3rd and 11 from the Saints 49-yard line. Ridder in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looking to take another shot, just dumps it off, an incomplete, inaccurate throw beyond his running back. And Ridder, in the first 2 drives for him, don't look all that good. He's overthrown his wide receiver several times, and he doesn't look good right now. So, and that could be a mixture of what the Saints are showing him. The Saints are showing him stuff that's making them uncomfortable and providing somewhat of a pass rush on Ridder to make him overthrow balls, throw balls behind people. So right now, the rookie's looking every bit like a rookie. All right, here's the punter for the Atlanta Falcons in at 6:48 on the clock. There's the snap right there. There's the punt. It's away. And it'll look like it'll be received at the Saints 9-yard line. And Rashid Shaheed fair catches it at the Saints 9. And that's where they'll pick up when we get back from the commercial break. So 14-0 Saints up with 6:42 on the play clock. Saints up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah. Sean says Ridder is shook. He said he's shook. Yeah, he a rookie. This is his first start, man. And the Saints just have to be able to just stay doing what they're doing, man. They look pretty good early on. All right. Gundam says Alontae Taylor will be a superstar corner. Kid is very intelligent and skilled. Yeah, he was. And one of the things we talk about the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson debacle, because that's what it was. It was definitely a debacle. But at the end of the day, You know, you had Alontae Taylor. We knew when they took Alontae with the second round draft pick that Alontae ultimately would provide insurance in some capacity. But we knew that coming into the game, we was like, is this kid a safety? Is he going to be a cornerback? Well, he has range and versatility. So he's played really well at the cornerback position. He had that game. I forgot what game. Was it the Steelers game? When he was just targeting him and throwing at him and it was just toasting him. Which game was that, family? Was it the Steelers matchup or the Niners matchup? It was one of the game where he's just had a real rough game. And they were just throwing at him fiercely. I think it was the Niners game. But since then, man, he's a guy that has good speed. He's really fast. He has good size. He's a good tackler, and he is intelligent. You're right. All right. So shout out. What's up, Valika? Shout out to you. Brother Thomas, thank you, bro. Says Ritter equals Ritter equals Ian Book. Okay. People keep throwing Ian Book around, man. Okay, Lo, I got you, bro. We got you. We got you at the pro shop, Lo. We got you, baby. We got you at the pro shop, bro. Don't even worry about it. We got you, bro. Lo must know something I don't, man. That's his squad, man. I know. Yeah, Princess. Lo must be telling us something. His defensive coordinator. So the linebackers coach, Frank Bush, is now the stand-in defensive coordinator for the Falcons with Dean P. He's getting knocked out of that. That's a bad omen when your defensive guy gets knocked out on the opening, not even the game. All right, here to go. The Saints pick up from the 7. They get a ball to, is that David Johnson? Yes, it is. David Johnson gets the handle and runs the ball and picks up a few yards there as the Saints run it up the center there. All right, so let's see what they can do here as we keep moving this thing along. All right, 2nd and 8, a gain of 2 by the Saints on the run as they're trying to kind of get a little room there. Taysom Hill comes in there. Saints have 2 running backs or 2 players next to Taysom Hill in the shotgun, 1 wide receiver to the right and 2 to the left. Kamara splits to the side. Taysom turns into a running back and burrows his way up the center and picks up maybe about 5 or 6 yards. He'll be 3rd and 3, looks like to me. So the Saints put Taysom in there to throw the ball, and he just sees an opening, and Taysom takes on, and it'll be 3rd and 2. So the only thing the Saints offense needs is 2 yards to pick up the first down as they start way back in their own territory right there. Can the Saints put up 3 drives? They said the first time scoring TD on 2 drives in 32 games. The last time they did it was, damn, really? The December game of 2020? Damn, that just shows you. That's crazy. 3rd and 2, Saints in the shotgun. Andy Dalton's there. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and running back next to him. There's a snap. Dalton look, pressure coming. He just checks it down, and boom, and that should be a first down. Prentice ran through the arms of Anderson, number 44, the linebacker, to pick up the Saints' first down. So congratulations on Prentice, number 1, for making a catch, number 2, for getting the first down, and number 3, knowing where the first down was at, not running out of bounds. So he used a little stiff arm right there and was able to kind of get right beyond the first down. So good play right there by Adam Prentice, the big fullback. All right, so the Saints keep the drive alive against the Falcons defense. They get up to let's see what it is, to their own 20-yard line, closer to the 19. There's a snap to Alvin Kamara directly. He runs, and nice run by Alvin Kamara. And that's what I'm talking about. They had to play with a direct snap to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara got every bit of 9 yards on that run. So, yeah, that's smart play by him. Now, that's a direct snap to AK-41. Taysom acts as a fullback, and Kamara finds a hole and runs in and picks up every bit of 9 yards. As Ruiz opened up the hole. Credit to Ruiz on the play, and 27 looked like he almost could have got concussed running into him like that. So, good run by Alvin, picks up 9, and that's what I'm talking about. Let's change it up here. That's what I'm talking about. Change it up. Get something different here. All right, so what's going on here? Look like the Saints are, they're going to measure it to see if it's good for a first down. He looks shy to me. But, yeah, it's just going to be, it look like a chain link shy of the first down, so it'll bring up, what is it? That should be 3rd and 1. Well, 2nd and inches, actually. All right, 2nd and inches for them on the play. All right, 2nd and inches for the Saints. Let's go and get that yard and keep it turning and twisting. All right, 4 minutes and 3 seconds on my clock. Dalton's 5 of 7 for 70 yards, 1 touchdown in this thing. Let's see what goes on. Let's see. All right. Let's see if the Saints can keep it on, keep the dumbness down. All right. There's the quarterback under center, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Kamara back there by himself. Turns and hands the ball off to Kamara. Kamara ripped down on the play. And really and truly, see, I question at times the intelligence of these guys, because on that 2nd and inches, why would you? And then you can see Ruiz got beat by Grady on the play. I don't know what Ruiz was doing, but he got beat, and Jarrett wasn't even blocked. He just shot the gap. But when you see, like, when you got something like that, why not put the jumbo package in there with the fullback, go get the 1 yard? Now we sitting at 3rd and 4. And it's just they overcomplicate things. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, Saints in the shotgun. And here we come. Here come the dumbness. Here come the dumbness. And that's going to be a false start against, who is it? Is they saying Chris Olave? It's a false start. And just like that, just like that, the Saints nuked themselves that easy. Just here come the stuff. You can't do that. And you don't have false starts in your own damn building. I think that was Ruiz. Wasn't that Ruiz that jumped? No, it was it's Chris Olave. They're saying it was Olave that moved. 3rd and 9 for the Saints. They said it was a false start. There's a shotgun, pressure coming. Dalton hold the ball too damn long. He took a sack. And that's what happens. Dalton, once again, see, and that's the part of the game where you just want to knock him upside his head. Because you see the pressure coming, just throw the ball away. Why take the sack? But then again, that's what he does. The pressure come. Now you see, look, you holding the ball too long. You got enough time. Where's your clock, Dalton? Get the damn ball out of your hands, even if you throw it away. And that's the thing that really pisses me off about Andy Dalton, because he don't have a clock in his head. Like, if the Saints don't have a ready-made read for him, he can't think. He don't have the clock. So anyway, the defense stops him, and there's the punt by Blake Gillikin. It's far and it's fair, caught by the Falcons in their own territory. So Andy Dalton sitting there holding the ball too long, and then the Falcons defense sack him and forces them to have a long punt. That's the thing I said about what pisses you off about Andy Dalton. He'll do something positive one drive, and then the very next drive or the drive after that, he'll do something really stupid, like take that sack when he had plenty of time to just throw the ball away. Smart people know, just throw the damn ball out of bounds. Don't take a sack, even if you're not going to get the first down, because you don't want to eat that yardage and put your punting situation even further back. So that's the type of stuff that really kind of pisses me off about Andy Dalton. But that's what happens when you have to have that backup. That's why he's a backup. Well, for anybody else that has sent. All right. Okay. Sydney said it was the quarterback. Okay. Thank you for that, fam. I was looking. They said, look, they were pointing at Chris Olave. I like Chris Olave. All right. Small for fitness says it's a bit hard to throw the ball away like that. Q's in the pocket. No, bro. No. Oh, no. You're not going to do that, bro. It ain't going to be. No. He had plenty of time. Go back and look at the play. They just played it again. He had plenty of time to throw the ball away. He had plenty of time. And then he's sitting there pity-patting. He had plenty of time. You're not going to have 2 full minutes in the pocket. If you don't see what you see right there, if you don't see that the guy or your check down is there, you just got to throw the ball away. Even if you're throwing it at the receiver's feet, you've got to get the ball out. You can't take sacks like that. That hurts your team, because that'll force your punting unit back even further when they have to be. And now you see them punting the ball, and now Atlanta picking the ball up at right around their own 40-yard line, which is a few yards off of having right at midfield. But no, bro, I disagree with you on that. He had enough time to get the ball, but I've seen him do this before, is what I'm saying. The reason why this happened is when he sees the pocket enveloping him, wrapping around him, his eyes drop. He don't pay attention. He's not looking outside anymore. When he sees stuff folding around him, his eyes drop, and he's not looking to throw anymore, and he just takes the sack. He's done this all year long, bro, for real. I've seen this man do it. They had enough time. He had enough time to get rid of that ball, fam. He had enough time. So anyway, yeah, it's just something that we have to see with this guy, man. It's just he takes these sacks when he don't have to, like he did it against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Remember, the offensive line gave him all that time, and what he did, he got sacked in the pockets. Like, why would you take that sack right there? He does this habitually. He does this over and over again. It's a part of his design. It's just not smart. Things that happen with him, he don't be thinking. But anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it moving. Let's hope the Saints, man, do better on the next drive, because the Saints have this game in hand. All right, here we go from the Falcons 37-yard line. There's a snap handoff to Patterson. Patterson looked like he ain't going nowhere. Cam Jordan gets him, and he's tackled at least 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So the Saints defense is snuffing out the running attack for the Falcons. And if they do that and they put the pressure on Ritter, there should be some success here. So let's see what they can keep doing. 2nd and 12 right here for the Atlanta Falcons is the pressure zone. If they go up by 3 scores on them, man, that would have been really awesome to do for the Saints to do that. So, but we stumbled and bubbled on that last drive, and that's a part of the maddening process of the Saints offense this season. So inconsistent. All right, shotgun from the Falcons on 38 or 37-yard line. Ritter snap. It looks kind of discombobulated, and it sets up like a running screen. The Saints get it, and maybe a gain of maybe 4 or 5 as Pete Werner is out there with the tackle. Good to see Pete Werner back on the field. It's now 3rd and 6 for the Atlanta Falcons. So the defense making the stop on that play. All right, and Ritter just checked it down right there to number 85. Now, that's a big fullback right there. And Pete Werner, love Pete Werner. All right, he go 3 wide receivers to the left, to the right. Ritter in the shotgun by himself. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball out fast, and the Falcons will get the first down as they get inside of Saints territory to the Saints 46-yard line. Desmond Ritter gets the ball out fast on the play, and the guy was there, and he just crossed right in front of the face. Is that Drake London? Looked like that was Drake London. I want to say number 5. Is that him? Boy, his head hit that turf hard too. They slammed that. I don't know. His head slammed hard on that turf. 1st and 10 for Ritter after the play there. Man in motion, the tight end / fullback in a power I formation, it appears. Play action fake. And there's a lot of holding going on for Atlanta. Ritter takes off and gains about 8 yards on the takeoff. That should have been holding, man. That should have been holding on the play. Referees didn't see it. That's the end of the quarter. And that should be holding right there, man. You seen that on that holding, man? God damn, I seen it way from out here. The referee sitting right up on it, couldn't see it. Holding their ass off on that one. All right, so end of the first quarter, Saints up 14-0. Let's keep this going. Who that nation? We need to keep it going. All right. Shout out to the family members. Ricky says, Kenny with the statement, that's why you dislike Winston. Barbara says, hell nah. DA synced the football hell with Dalton just like he wanted and planned all along. Yeah, we're not going to see Jameis Winston unless Andy Dalton gets hurt. Even if they stink this game, they're going to keep him in there. And the only way he gets on the field is if Andy Dalton gets hurt, or if Mickey Loomis comes down from the general manager booth and tell him, hey, man, put that goddamn quarterback in there. Put him in there. Make sure he finds a way in the game for the next game, like Terry Fontenot did Arthur Smith. That's why Ritter's in the game right now. The other guy wasn't giving them anything. They were averaging less than 17 points per contest, and they lost, 2 in a row? And then your boy was like, man, listen, we need a quarterback change. Well, Fontenot picked the guy. It's like, man, now you're going to put this guy in here, because the guy was stubborn. He was like, nah, we're going to keep rocking with this dude. Then all of a sudden, you see the switch at the quarterback position. Because a lot of times at the top, them guys be like, listen, man, I'm going to lean on you. Because sometimes them coaches get that tunnel vision, man. They be trapped in that tunnel. They don't see everything. And that's what administrators above them see that. And if you got a good leader there, he'll come down and tap them on the shoulder and say, bro, you need to do something else right here. You know, Tom Benson used to sit in the stands like a regular person and be watching the games. And then he would go and quiz Peyton and say, well, why the hell did you do that, Sean? You would do that. You would quiz him. You know, none of that's happening now because they're operating off of Tom's vision, and he's not there anymore. And there's not anybody at that level with that manner of fortitude to be able to challenge these guys and make them change what they're doing. They're allowing them to sink and bottom out. They're allowing them to stay in the quicksand comfortably. So I wish we did have a guy at the top that would pull yank Dennis Allen chain, just like what you seen Fontenot did with Arthur Smith. All right, so anyway, all right. We need to keep, that's right. Smile for fitness. We need to keep our foot on the gas, fam. No doubt about it. All right. Gundam says Caden Ellis will be a superstar. Caden Ellis been with the Saints for a while, man. He been in that defense for a long time, man. It's about time for Caden to start bearing fruit, man. It's good to see him having success. 2nd and 3 for the Falcons in the shotgun man in motion from left to right. And there is the handoff. Well, actually, it is the Saints defense. Smell it out and wrap them up. It's Caden Ellis on the stop. And the guy doesn't get anything on the play. So that'll bring up 3rd and, 4th down on the play. I don't know what he was trying to do. What kind of busty, dusty play was that? He sent the guy in motion. What was Ritter supposed to be? I don't understand what that play was designed to do. I don't know what it was supposed to be, but whatever it was, I call it a failure. I don't know what that's supposed to be. So Ritter's in the game on 3rd and 3 now for the Falcons. He's in the shotgun, wide receivers to left and right. Saints come with pressure. Ball's out. It's caught by number 5, and he gets a nice stretched out hand catch. That was a big catch right there by Mr. London. He caught the ball out front of Alante Taylor. Was that Alante? No, it was Tyrann Mathieu. No, right? Yeah, he caught it right out front of Demario Davis, who was right there. And it was an easy pass because he wasn't covered by nobody. Nobody had Drake London covered. He ran off the line of scrimmage uncovered and caught the ball right in front of the face of Demario Davis for that first down. They get down to the Saints 27-yard line. Under center is the quarterback. You got wide receiver to the left and right, running back behind him. It does appear to be a running play. Time is ticking down. Let's see if he can get it off. He does. It's a handoff to Patterson, and Patterson gets a gain of maybe about 3 or 4 on the run. It'll bring up maybe 2nd down and 6. It does. A pickup of 4 by Patterson on the play. As Onyemata gets in there and makes it happen for him. So the Falcons, this drive, having a lot more success moving the ball. Can the Saints stop them? All right, there's the play right here. And a play looks dusty again, but it's still caught right here by Drake London. Boy, and Alante Taylor catches the ball. And Drake London, man, they're going to London a lot on this drive, man. They're going to Drake London a lot on this drive, and it's bearing fruit from him. Desmond Ridder threw the ball right out front of Drake London. Boy, what a hell of a catch that was. Because Alante had his hand on it, and Drake London caught the ball, reeled it in, and got both feet in. What a hell of a catch that was. So you're seeing the stars of tomorrow for the Falcons, and Drake London and Desmond Ridder get on the same page. Shotgun Falcons at the Saints 14-yard line. There's the snap. He's going to check it down to Patterson. The Saints, Patterson gets there and gets another, maybe a gain of 6 on the play, on the check down. So there it is Atlanta having doing it real positive, like doing a pretty good job here of moving the ball on this one. This is the best looking offensive series that they had so far in the game. All right. So some of these plays look kind of weird, man. Look kind of weird, but they're working for them. 2nd and 3 as a gain of 7 by Patterson. He's behind Ridder in the shotgun. Man in motion from right to left. And there's the play action. The ball's thrown. Oh, come on, Alante Taylor. That was a gimme, bro. You got to take that, man. What you doing? You got to make that catch, bro. Alante Taylor almost had an interception. He jumped the route and dropped the ball. It went right through his damn hands. But you got gloves on. And it almost was caught by the Atlanta Falcon player. Dude, how you got gloves on and you still dropped the ball? You got to catch that, bro. You catch that ball, you still running. That's a touchdown. You still running right now. So 3rd and 3, when you get those, you got to seal the day. That neutralizes anything they was going to do. That was a pick 6 right there. Shotgun for Ridder. Snap. Saints come with pressure. And Ridder, and he's sacked. Okay, good play by the Saints. Who is it? David Onyemata? No, it's Ken Street on the play. Contavious Street takes Ridder down with the sack, and it's 4th and 6, and it'll force the Falcons to kick a field goal. All right, Kent Street in there was able to get in there and make the play, and right there just gets him down. He was trying to sneak on through there, and Kent Street said, "Come on, bro, what you doing, bro? I got you." So the Saints defense hold up after the Falcons drive down the field. The Saints defense hold up to kick the force the Falcons to kick a 28-yard field goal. Young Ho Koo, 23 of 28, 54 being his longest. And of course, Young Ho kicks it right on through there. And the score is now 14-3 in a favorable position for the black and gold. So good defensive stop by the Saints. As the Falcons had the most positive offensive series of the game, the Saints neutralized that thing. But man, that would have been perfect if Alontae Taylor would have made that pick. That'd have been a pick six. That'd have blew the game completely open for the New Orleans Saints. But he drops it, so we'll just settle for that field goal. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being up in this thing. Hit the like button if you had an opportunity to hit it. Well over 400 of us in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button as well, and feel free to subscribe. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button and join the Who Dat Nation, the Great Saint Think Tank. We are up in this thing. So shout out to the fam on that. Defense holds. Can the offense, let me ask the Who Dat Nation this, can the offense look better on this go around? Can we get another touchdown? If we get a touchdown right here on the next drive, that would fortify and push the lead even further out, and the defense can kind of tee off against Atlanta's offense. You see what I'm saying? So very positive drive for the Falcons. The Saints did a really good job of neutralizing what they was doing. All right, so tell me what y'all think happens on the next go around. Let's put your Nostradamus hat on, and let's see what you guys think about what the Saints do on the next drive. What do the Saints do, family? Put it in the chat. I'll highlight you. All right. Thomas said the Falcons looking like. All right. So Smile for Fitness says, I'm convinced that Taylor's going to be all pro someday. Yeah, his instincts and football savvy and attitude are damn near, dare I say, prime Jalen Ramsey. You know, hey, esque. I get you on that, Smile for Fitness. Yeah, the thing about Alontae Taylor, man, like we know he has the speed. He hits. He's really intelligent. And I think if anybody could put it together, he would be the guy to do it. And remember, he's just a rookie this year, so we'll see. All right, but I have high hopes for him. Valika says we need a touchdown. Shout out to you, Valika. All right, Cameron says just feels okay. He talking about Jalen. There's something else. All right. Murderous Merchant says, I'm here to take Kenny's place. All right. Big Smoke says we need a touchdown. What's up, Big Smoke? All right. Barbara says, okay, I guess y'all talk. All right, Who that? St. John Butler. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you out there, man. I'm Chris says we do need Jameis. All right. A TD, thank you. Riley, shout out to you, fam. As the Saints, the Falcons are kicking the ball off to the Saints. It goes out the back of the end zone. Saints will retrieve at the regular spot. All right, Bobby says, I think they score again. Thank you, Bobby. I hope so, bro. If we score this, man, this can get this game over very early and fast if we can get that score. Y'all seen one? Y'all seen one of the we get that over real quick. I think that'll be phenomenal, man, for real. All right, so yeah, another score makes it really interesting. It makes the rest of the game fun for us, man, and it takes a lot of the drama, the anti-drama away, you know, from us. All right, Saints picking up the ball at their own 25-yard line. Dalton under center, and the play action to the running back, and he's taking a shot down the field. Nice catch by Chris Olave at the Saints 45-yard line off the play action, and the Saints get upfield. All right, so we moving the ball. Nice throwing pitch and catch as Chris Olave comes out of the motion, and then he just turns, and that's just pitch and catch. You don't get any easier than that. You don't get any easier than that, man. The pitch and catch, and and like I said, this Atlanta Falcons defense is not very good. They're not. All right. All right, from their own 45-yard line, there's the run, and it's nice play by the Saints. Where have all these plays been at, family? Did you see that? The misdirection play, where has these plays been at? Like he hands the ball to Kamara, pretends like he's going to the left, Kamara's to the right. Now, where have these plays been? That's what type of stuff I'm talking about as Alvin Kamara gets a nice game for the Saints. Where have those type of plays been, man? Now you're calling. That's what I'm talking about. Where have these plays been? All right, Saints get to the Falcons side of the field. They give the ball to the running back. I think that's David Johnson. It is, and he picks up 2 or 3 yards as the Saints are into Falcon territory. So where have these style of plays been, man? That's what I'm talking about, you know? All right, 2nd and 5 with the gain right there by the Saints getting 5 yards. Kamara comes in. David Johnson and Kamara in at the same time. How about that? 2 running backs in at the same time. Who would have thunk it? All right, so here we go. 2nd and 5. Taysom Hill is the quarterback with 2 running backs in there. You got wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Man goes in motion. Taysom Hill looking. Is he going to throw it? He is going to throw it, and it is caught. And the Saints get inside the 25-yard line as the ball is thrown low to Juwan Johnson, but Juwan catches it. Taysom, work on your accuracy, bro. Taysom, work on your accuracy, bro. The ball was thrown but credit to Juwan Johnson, the big man, going down to get the ball low. And boy, he babbled it. Then watch, he catches it up off his fingertips, then re-reeled it in, and that was a terrific catch by Juwan Johnson, man. 1st and 10. Dalton back out on the field as the black and gold are sitting up at the Falcons 29-yard line. The handoff to Kamara running right, then jolts in there, and he picks up about 5 yards on the play for Alvin Kamara. 2nd and 5, or maybe 6. We'll see momentarily. It's 5. So 5-yard picked up by Alvin Kamara. The Saints have the Falcons defense reeling. They're hitting the Falcons with different plays that we haven't seen all season long. These are some good plays that they're calling right here, man. Very good plays. And Juwan Johnson is blocking his ass off, man. Juwan Johnson is blocking his ass off. 2nd and 5. Saints, and let's see, is that Andy Dalton in the shotgun from the Falcons 19-yard line. There's the snap. Dalton throws the ball. Whoa, kind of puts it in close. And a pickup. Is that Juwan Johnson again for the 3rd and 1? All right, 3rd and 1 there. Is that? No, that's Alvin Kamara. Alvin on the catch. So Alvin getting going here as Walker makes the tackle there. 3rd and 1 for the black and gold. Let's put the jumbo package in and go get it, family. Put the jumbo. We 3rd and 1. It's too important. No passing play, no shotgun. Just put the jumbo and go get the 1 yard. Is the Saints going to do that? All right. They look like they're going to run let's see. They're going to run it. And there it is. Who they give it to? Is that? Oh, fumble. A damn fumble. And the Falcons, did the goddamn Saints fumble the damn ball, man? Come on, man. The Falcons come up with the ball. The Saints turn the damn ball over. You got to be kidding me. David Johnson goes in there and the goddamn ball comes out and the Falcons recover the ball inside the Saints. You got to be, inside their own territory. You got to be kidding me on that. Come on, Saints. We was marching. We was going to score. Come on. Always with the shooting in their own foot. Always. Come on, man. Come on, dude. The way that ball leaked out, that was obviously poor handling of the ball. A ball don't just squirt out and gingerly fall like that. Come on, dude. That just oh my goodness. That's terrible. Cool Man says, say Q, bro, I hate to ruin the vibe, but if you have to wear a Falcon shirt to get DA out of town, please. Hey, Cool Man, you really a cool man, because I needed that laugh right at that right moment, bro. All right, he says, please, Falcons win. I just don't like DA as the head coach. Oh, man. Say, bro, can we just get the win today and then the rest of the games? You know they're going to lose the rest of them, you know, and then they'll be 5-12. Can we do that? You know, I really don't want to wear a Falcon shirt, bro. I really don't want to do that. Were you saying Q take a L for the Who Dat Nation so we can get DA out of here? Oh, man. What's up, Ramsey? Shout out to you, bro. Oh, man. Come on, bro. No fumble here, man. Rich says, got the voodoo doll on Andy. I'm trying, Q. I hear you, bro. Thank you for your super chat, bro. Much love. Appreciate it. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. You know, hold on, Brother Thomas. I think I missed yours. Super chat in there. Hold on here. I think I missed it. I see Brother Riches. Hold on here. I'm trying to find it. The spot. Oh, there it is. All right, Brother Thomas. Thank you, bro. He says Saints cannot get out of their own way, man, all year long. Yeah, bro. I know, man. That would have put the game in an obvious situation, bro. Would have put it in a. This would have really hurt the Falcons. But the Saints are incompetent at times and they love drama, man. Dude fumbled the damn ball like that. And he just lost it before anybody. He running through the damn pocket with one arm. You don't, when you see that many people around, you put two on, dude, run. He lost it before anybody touched him. Shotgun from their own 15-yard line, Atlanta. Let's see if they get some new life here. They hand the ball off to number 25, and he gets a little forward there and picks up about 3 yards. Tyler Algieri, good little running back right there. Atlanta have a good future with some of these guys. Ritter and Drake London and Tyler Algieri. These little guys right here is going to be the future of their squad. 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 by the Falcons. Shotgun, Ritter. Got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right of the formation. Ritter is calling audibles, man. So he's audibling out. DeMario's trying to see what he's doing. He got the running back, or they out audibling to a run. Zacharias goes into a scrimmage, and it's a play action. The ball is darted and thrown, and Drake London drops the ball, and it's incomplete. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6 now for the Falcons on the play. But Alontae Taylor is guarding Drake London. He's backing off of him. Then he breaks on him. Drake London, that should be a fumble, man. Why isn't that a fumble? Okay, did he one? Oh, no, he didn't take 2 steps. That's okay. Good call, refs. Got to give the refs credit. That time is Marcus Mayhem gets at him. All right, shotgun is 3rd and 6. There's a snap. Ritter gets it. Pressure coming. Ritter, and he gets it. Oh, he slides out of it. Saints finally wrangle him, but he picks up 3 yards, and that'll bring up 4th down and 2. So the Saints had an opportunity to sack him, but he kind of squiggles free and gets 2 or 3 yards, but he's still 2 yards shy of the 1st down. So Cam had him, and Cam let him slip out, man. 2 missed tackles, matter of fact, by 2 defensive linemen before somebody was able to get him. Cam had him by the legs and let him wiggle out of that thing, and also did number 55 let him get out of his reach before he was grabbed at. But anyway, they stop him. 4th and 3 for the Saints. For the Falcons, as they're in the punt situation. Punter is punting from their own, and here comes the flags and what is going to be false start, and it is against the Falcons. So that'll back the Falcons up. False start against the Falcons, backing them up. So that's a positive for the Saints. So the offense stupidly, irresponsibly fumbles for the Saints, and the defense says, once again, we got to carry your damn water because you're too incompetent to do it yourself. So the Saints defense gets the Saints offense out of a rut, as they now are out of a bad situation as they're forcing the Falcons to punt. So it backs their punter all the way up to their own 3, and there's the punt. It's away, and it'll be retrieved at the Saints 35-yard. Rashid Shaheed running off to the right side. Nowhere to go. He gets tripped up by a Falcon player at their own 37-yard line. So Rashid Shaheed saying, man, what I got to do to get the Saints to block for me? And I agree with most people, and they were saying, hey, Q, Darren Rizzi got to go too. You're absolutely right. Darren Rizzi definitely got to go. When Darren Rizzi first came here, I had high hopes for Rizzi to turn the team around, the special teams exactly around. And when you come down to the real work of it, we talk about the skill guys. We know about Blake Gillikin's good, and Will Lutz is one of the best in the NFL. But I'm talking about the blocking, like the fielding the punts with the Saints are. If the Falcons are receiving and the Saints have to go and get them, they do a good job there. But I'm saying the worst area of the Saints special teams that really needs to be fixed, that Darren Rizzi can't obviously seem to fix because they've been doing it all year long, is the fact that when Rashid Shaheed is fielding punts, the Saints punt blockers do not block for him. They do not set up lanes for him to run or whatever. And that's been happening all season long. And I'm like, what the hell do we got to do to get you guys to block for this freaking guy? You give him a crease of light, he's gone. What do we have to do? And it was even worse when Deontay Harris-Harty was in there. When Deontay was in there, it was even worse. I'm like, what do you guys, what we got to do to get you to learn how to block right so you can free these guys open? You know, so I think Darren Rizzo, it might be time for him to take it out of here too. I wouldn't be mad if they started anew, all up in this thing. I'm just keeping it $1.15. Oh man. But anyway, shout out to the fan. What's up, brother Jerry? Shout out to you. Good to see you. All right. Is it Jalil? Jalil says Panthers are losing. Okay, that's a good thing. Brother Eric, how you doing, bro? Shout out to you. Says DA and Pete arguing on the sidelines to see which dumb play. Which dumb plays. I wanted you to do a run to the right and a run up to the center. No, I want to run to the right. No, run up the center. But these plays that they were doing, like it was actually working. The Saints shoot themselves in the foot, you know, with the turnovers. How do you turn the ball over inside of the red zone of the Falcons and neutralize your own self? That guy fumbled before anybody even touched him. He running in there with one arm on the ball. That's obviously stupid. You're always supposed to, when you are in a pile full of people, you're always supposed to have both arms on the ball. The guy the ball just fluttered out of there. I'm like, what? How did the ball just leak out like that? What's going on here? But anyway, because they feeling the urgency, man. A loss here is definitely dire. All right, here we go. Saints picking it up from their own 37-yard line. There's the run to Elvin Kamara, and Kamara gets to the 40-yard line of the Saints. Maybe a gain about 4 yards on the pickup for the Saints, so to bring up 2nd and 6 for the black and gold. All right, so very intriguing and interesting. The Saints, people saying Q for them to do it. They got to win out. I just don't think that the Saints are going to win out. We got Atlanta, Cleveland, Philly, and Carolina. Cleveland will be difficult. You know, if the Saints can run the ball, anything's possible. If they can run the ball, they'll have success. 2nd and 6 for the Saints. Taysom Hill, and he's running to the right side of the formation. Taysom is looking for blockers. He does, and gets to the 45-yard line of the Falcons. Taysom was real patient in his rush, in his running that time, waiting for the blocks to set up. And that's what I'm saying. If the Saints can run the ball, they'll have success. They just can't have success throwing the ball completely because it's too inconsistent. But running the ball helps. And Taysom patiently waits while his blockers was getting set up, and he did a real wonderful job behind it, and then picked up steam and got to the 45-yard line of the Atlanta Falcons. So good play by Taysom Hill doing that as he's lining up like a wide receiver now. 1st and 10 Saints at the Falcons 45, excuse me, at their own 46. There's Andy Dalton, shotgun, punt fakes, throw it away, Dalton. And he does anyway, throws it away to Troutman, and Troutman drops the ball. Looked like it was thrown poorly, but at least he did get it out and not take the sack. It looked like he threw it behind Troutman. I don't know what was going on there, but looked like he threw it behind Troutman. I don't know. No, for whatever reason. No, it was just defended on good. That's all it was. And that should have been a foul on that Falcon player that hit him with that shoulder. That should have been a foul, but it's all good. That's whatever. 2nd and 10 on the play. Taysom Hill is in at the quarterback position. Can the Saints drive the offense? Wide receivers to the left and right. There's a snap. Taysom turns into a running back, runs right up the center of the line. It doesn't get anything. That wasn't very imaginative, Taysom. Not very, just runs right into a bunch of people, bro. That don't require any vision. You could have took left or right. He just ran right dead center. Not much shaking on that. 3rd and 7 now for the Saints on the play as Andy Dalton trots back in. Jarvis Landry's in the game. Let's see what happens there. 3rd and 7 for the Saints. Can they advance the ball? The Saints offense, that's the part about the offense that really just pisses me off. They're so topsy-turvy. Hopefully they can get the 7 yards. Wide receivers to the right, to the left, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, or three to the left, 1 to the right. Andy Dalton throwing the ball, and it's caught and dropped by Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry had his hands on it, and the guy slung Jarvis Landry, and he couldn't reel it in, and that's 4th and 7. So a drop pass by Jarvis on the play. And you can see right here, Jarvis gets it. right there, catches it, and then just gets the ball knocked out of his hand. Looked like he had it. And then the guy just grabbed his hand. That's what it was. The guy grabbed his hand and ripped him around, and the ball came loose. So 4th and 7 there. Shouldn't the Saints just go for it right here? Why don't the Saints just go for it right here? Just go for it. Why punt the ball here? Just go for it. Why not? What else you got to lose? I mean, but they punt the ball off. I would just go for it. What the hell? What else you got to lose? And there's the punt by Blake Gilligan, takes a bounce, and it is okay. There it is. And that's number 28, Blake Gilligan, coffin punt again, and he punts it, and it takes a dead bounce. The Saints get it, and they field it at the 1. So that actually works. So there we go. But I mean, like, if you were in the 44, around the 44-yard line, what you missing? You're 4-9. Just go for the shit. But anyway, it works out this time. So I concede to the Saints on that one, because the Blake Gilligan gives the punter to put the Falcons at their own 1. Saints can pin their ears back and see if they can get a safety on the play. Right now, offense then stuttered out, stammered, bumbled out, giving up a fumble on the drive, and then this last drive didn't look too good. So right now, 3:18 on the clock. Blake Gilligan is a weapon of epic proportion. So is Will Lutz. Love those guys. And the Saints the special teams pin the Falcons on their own 1-yard line. What the Saints defense got for that? Can we get the sack? Ritter under center. It's a power I formation. The Falcons probably going to give it to the running back. He does. And the running back gets come on, man. The Saints defense let him get 10 goddamn yards to the 11-yard line. Come on, Saints. Come on, bro. Where the blitz at, bro? Everybody knew that was a run. Why wouldn't we blitz there? Why wouldn't we blitz right there? That would have been a safety. Why wouldn't we blitz? Everybody knew that was a run, because Arthur Smith is bland. 2nd and 1 now after that run, gets all the way out to the Falcons' 11-yard line. All right, here we go. The quarterback in a shotgun. It appears to be, you got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. That's the snap, hands it off to the running back. Again, running back gets the first down on the gain of 3 or 4 yard lines to number 25, Tyler Algieri. 1st and 10, new set of goals, downs for the Falcons as the clock ticking, 2:33 and counting down on the play. All right. So anyway, 1st and 10 for the Falcons right there. They definitely working the clock out. Tyler Algieri getting more burned than Patterson is. And there's the shotgun for Ritter, running back behind him. Drake London goes in motion from left to right. Another running play to 25. 25 runs through tackles and picks up about 6 yards on the run. Saints defense giving up the run now as number 25 battle ramming the Saints. They look a little tired there as we get to the 2-minute warning. All right, so the Falcons trying to set up. They look like they're running the ball to try to set up the play action so they can throw the ball down the field. So we're not going to be suckered by that. All right, so big ups to the fam. I wouldn't say that, Jermaine. I wouldn't say that right now. They're not collapsing right now, bro. But you can see what Atlanta's trying to do. Atlanta's purposefully running the ball to set up the play action so they could take a shot down the field. So don't be fooled by that, bro. They're not going to win the game, or get a touchdown doing it because they kind of inking themselves up the field. Now, they do have 3 timeouts there, but eventually they're using a run to set up what could be a deep pass. Hopefully the Saints will be prepared for that. All right, Ahmad, what's up, bro? Says you could tell the commentators don't watch the Saints. They were electric and have speed. And he said they were electric and have speed. Gundam says, I just don't get it. We call dynamic play calling, then we transition to vanilla play calling. That's the madness and inconsistency of what the Saints offense is. They don't have a go-to move. They don't have like a set of plays that really work well for them that they go to. And that's what you see. Like usually you'll have, some plays that bear you fruit that you'll cycle between. And the Saints, they just picking. It feels almost like they're in a lottery system. They just picking blind-handedly from plays. We're going to run this play, this play, this play. Certain plays that the team run really well that, that you would think that they will run. Well, I mean, that's because many times the offense is leaderless. You usually have a quarterback in there that goes through it, but you don't have a true leader of the offense. That's why you see so much despondency. Like you have a quarterback that says, nah, this is my plays. And usually his plays that are his favorite plays usually job with the team. You don't have a leader at the top of this offense. I'm sorry, you don't. You don't have a leader. You don't have a quarterback that command or demand things. You got guys cycling in and out of there, and whatever play job that moment you catch fire with. It's really crazy watching it, man. But this is what leaderless offense looks like. You know, you don't have a true quarterback on top of this thing, and you got people going in and out of this thing trying to galvanize it. It's very, very crazy to see them operate like that, but that's what they're doing. All right. So my screen, we back there, back on screen as well. So shout out to the family. As the guy kidding the cameraman. He can do nothing but laugh about it. All right, so the Falcons from their own 20-yard line in the shotgun. There's the play action. And just like I said, he taking a shot and almost intercepted by Alontae Taylor again. He got a hand on it. Come on, sooner or later, Alontae, you got to bring that down. We need some interception drills, man. We got to work on our interception drills. Because look like, I don't think that one was like the other one. He put a hand on it, bopped it up in the air. But look where he's at. But Alontae Taylor is in position. He wasn't even looking. He wasn't even looking. But Alontae Taylor, man, is in position on these plays, and that's their best guy that he's guarding. All right, 2 of 6 on third down is the Falcons in the shotgun on 3rd and 3 from their own 21-yard line. Ritter calling for the ball. He got 2 running backs by him. They're going to hand it off to the running back, and the guy breaks the Saints' goddamn tacklers and gets it. Come on, bro. Come on. You had the guy. You got to tackle him, bro. Come on. Now, Tyler Algieri just battle ramming in Kentavious Street, bro. You got to make that tackle, bro. You got to make that tackle. Kentavious Street let the man, he ran through Kentavious Street to get the first down. And Tyler Algieri is a big back, but you even bigger, Kentavious Street, you got to make that play, bro. Shotgun for the Falcons. They get all the way down to the 34-yard line. Screen play on the game. Saints not fool who was on the stop. Ken Street says, listen, I got to redeem myself. Ken Street says, let me redeem myself. And he does it on the next play. So there we go. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you for the super chat, bro. Much love. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Yeah, that we can't let the plays give up like that. We got to do a better effort. But Ken Street got it back on the next play. Let's see what the Saints do on this thing. Right now, the Bears are beating the Eagles right now. What, 7-0 right now? You know? All right, 14-3 right here. First time out used by the black and gold. It's 2nd and 3. They lost 3 on the play. They being the Falcons. Lost 3 on the play. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining on my screen here. Falcons 2 timeouts remaining. The Saints have 3 as Evans is out there. They have 4 wide receivers, 2 to the right and left. And there's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Ritter right there. Tackle down. And the Saints stop him. And that'll bring up 3rd down. Not much shaking as Ritter tries to slip through on the play. And Carl Granderson says, we're not having none of that. As Granderson reaches out and pulls him down as he tries to slip through an opening right there. So the Saints defense neutralized that. All right. So let's see what the team do moving forward here. So let's keep it going here. Let's see if they keep going. Come on. All right. So the Falcons from their own 30-yard line, 3rd and 3 now. Saints need to stop. Saints need to stop right here and there. Come on, we need to stop. 3rd and 3. 1 minute and 3 on the clock. Ritter in the shotgun. Wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Running back next to him in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Saints showing blitz. Man goes in motion from right to left to join the other wide receiver on the left side. There's a snap. It's a running play. And, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They just hit the Saints with a draw up the middle and got not only the first down, but picked up enough yardage to get to midfield. This is absolutely ridiculous. And here come the hurry up play as they get to the 40-yard line. There's a snap, ball out quickly to Drake London. He's tackled down by Alontae Taylor. The clock must still run unless Atlanta calls it. They got 3 timeouts remaining. The Saints have 1. And it's 2nd and 2 as Alontae Taylor is trying to fix his helmet, it looks like. That play where they just hit the Saints with a draw and he ran right up the middle for the first down and got to the 40-yard line. Come on, man. Come on, Saints. Come on that, bro. You got to do better than that, man. You can't let them run up the center. But then again, they've been doing that to the Saints all season long, running right up the middle on them. They weak up the middle. All right, 2nd and 2 now for the Saints. Saints had these people in good stopping range, and then they're just letting them run on them. 2nd and 2 now. Now it's 9 plays, 46 yards. It's been 2:41, 37 seconds remain. 2nd and 2. Ritter in the shotgun. He got 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right of the formation. Running back next to him in the shotgun, lifts his leg. There's the snap. There's the ball. He checks it down to number 25, and he runs out of bounds at the Saints' 46-yard line. He stops the clock at 33 seconds. Remember, Young Ho Koo's one of those dudes that can kick that field goal, man. So, and the Saints have truly squandered opportunities in the first half to put this game away from the Falcons. They really have squandered some opportunities. Fumbling the ball in the red zone. It's just stupid, man. 16 seconds on the clock as the running back runs off field. Shotgun for Ritter. 3 wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 2 to the left, 5 of them. He backed up by himself. Saints come with the pressure, and he leaks out. He's trying to run with his feet, and he gets pushed out of bounds by Tyrann Mathieu. Good play, and that'll bring up 4th down as the Saints defense does a really good job, or 3rd down, excuse me. Is that 3rd or 4th down? I mean, just seriously, I just don't understand how Ritter keeps doing this. I mean, he just disappears in the pocket. He pump fakes there. He disappears in the pocket. So I'm sorry, I said 3rd and 10. 2nd and 10. Right here from the Saints 7-yard line. Pressure coming from the Saints. He got a lot of time. Ball thrown off the hands of the Falcons wide receiver to bring up 3rd and 10 now. So the Saints defense with 20 seconds on the clock is doing it. Alontae Taylor is over there, but you see the play right there, and he tries to fit it in there. And Evans did a good job of coming over and knocking the ball away. So shout out to Evans, the former Buccaneer, on the play. Ritter in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him in the left. If the pocket, pressure coming from the Saints, Ritter stepping up in the pocket, delivering the ball, outstretched over the tight end's hand. That'll bring up 4th and 10 on the play, and this should be 4th down territory for the Falcons. If it should be 4th down territory for the Falcons. Ritter got all the time in the world right there before he ultimately got hit and bent up. He got bent up pretty good. Yeah, he got bent up pretty good on the play, and the ball looked like it was the ball was deflected. Looked like it was deflected. All right, so here go a punt situation for the Falcons. So credit the Saints defense family for once again stopping for whatever the Falcons had going on. And there's the punt with 11 seconds left to go, and there it is. So he'll field the punt inside the 10. 8 seconds left on the clock. The Saints simply go out and kneel on it, and we'll bring in halftime. So yeah, this I gotta say, Saints up 14-3, but my goodness, the Saints fumbled that ball in the red zone. That was going to be a score. That'd have been 21-3 right now. But we got to have it all. We like screwing up stuff. Fumbled that damn ball away, but the defense was able to keep the Falcons from doing anything. Here, Saints up 14-3. Dalton goes out and they'll just kneel on it. They're going to halftime. All right, so it's halftime, family. Shout out to the family on this one, man. I know Mr. 5D should be at least that big. Yeah, the 21-3 is what it's supposed to be. Really, what it's supposed to be. It is what it is right now, team statistic wise. So let's get right on into our halftime report, family. Saints right now on the first downs, 10 first downs versus 8 by the Falcons. For most of the part, the Saints have dominated the first half of this game, and really, we could have put this out of the way. I just don't like the fact when you blow opportunities by your own hand. You know, it always, in most cases, come back to haunt you. 8 first downs for the Saints versus 4 by the Falcons. Third down, Saints are 50%, 3 of 6, Falcons are 4 of 9. Total plays, 34-31 Falcons. Total yards, 236-120 Saints. The drive, 6-5 advantage Saints. Saints averaging 7.6 yards per play versus 3.5 by the Falcons. Falcons is not doing anything, but they're starting to run the ball really well. That's the whole thing. They're running the ball well. 167 versus 46 on the pass for the Falcons. You look at the rushing attack, they are 69 yards, 74 to 69, which they got a few more than us. They averaging 5 yards per rush versus the Saints 4.1 with 69. Red zone, Saints been in there twice, and the other one was the fumble, the 1 of 2. Falcons 0 for 1 with the field goal. Right now, as it stands, the Saints have 2 penalties for 24 yards. Falcons only 1 penalty for 5 yards. Does that change in the second half? You better believe it. The turnover was the dumb fumble in the red zone. 16 minutes and 38 seconds versus 13 minutes and 22 seconds by the Falcons. Individual statistics right now for the Saints. Dalton 7 of 11 for 95 yards, 8.6 yards per throw. Touchdown, he got no picks, 1 sack. His rating is 120.4. Taysom's 2 for 2 for 80 yards and a touchdown, averaging 40 yards per throw, 158.3 on the rating. Doing very good. Our passers are combined. They're 9 of 13 for 167. They're averaging 13.5 yards per throw. They both have a touchdown apiece, 2 touchdowns, 1 sack by Dalton, and the rating is 158.4 as a 2-headed monster. Saints rushing attack doing a much better job at half than it's done over the last couple of contests. Alvin Kamara, 9 carries for 36 yards. That's a 4-yard average for Kamara. Taysom, 3 for 22. That's a 7.3-yard average. David Johnson, 4 carries for 12 yards. That's 3. And he had the fumble, which is the negative thing now. The top guys for the Saints, Jawan Johnson, 3 catches for 45 yards and a touchdown on 4 targets. Rashid Shaheed, 2 catches for 86 in the score. He caught the 68-yard a long touchdown, and he has 3 targets. So Rashid Shaheed, Jawan Johnson, both undrafted guys are playing big for the Saints. Chris Olave, 2 catches for 37 yards off of 2 targets. Alvin Kamara, 1 catch for 4 yards. Adam Prentice, 1 for 3. And Jarvis Landry, he had that incompletion. Troutman had the completion, or dropped, rather. Both of them was both deflected balls by the Falcon defenders who were right up on top of them on the play. David Johnson was the only fumble for the Saints. Tyrann Mathieu, along with Carl Granderson, Demario Davis, and Marcus May all lead the team, or they're tied with tackles on top of the team. Sacks, 2 sacks, actually 3 sacks by the Saints defense. Tyrann Mathieu gets 1, Carl Granderson gets 1, and Kent Street gets the other one. So the Saints 3 sacks on the Falcons early in the matchup. Can they keep this going on this rookie? We shall see. And of course, you see right there, Blake Gillikin, 2 catches. 2 punts for 90 yards, one of which is inside the 20. You look at the Falcons, Desmond Ridder is 7 of 16 for 49 yards, just 3.1 on the throw, kind of really struggling. Like I said, the Saints sacked him 3 times. His rating is 51.3, and the Saints are making it difficult for him. Their top rushing back is Tyler Algieri. This guy has 7 rushes for 53 yards. He's averaging 7.6 yards per rush, and he's going to keep the balance for this team alive. They're going to try to keep running the ball with Tyler Algieri because it's working, and eventually try to work the play action in there so they could try to attack down the field. So we have to neutralize Tyler Algieri. He is their running attack. The only positive thing they're doing this entire game. Now, Drake London has been targeted 6 times for 4 catches, 41 yards. He's averaging 10.3 yards per catch, but it's not really much shaking with Drake London. The Saints are keeping him pretty much under control. Alontae Taylor's doing a pretty good job of keeping London from having any real serious impact up the field. Troy Anderson and Rashaan Evans are their top tacklers with 5 apiece. And we do have a half a sack. Grady Jarrett and Lorenzo Carter share on the solo tackle that they have on the Saints. And of course, you look at everything else. Younghoe with the only field goal is why they have the 3. So 14-3 right now for the Saints. A lot up for stake right now for the black and gold in terms of them winning the sweep or getting the sweep of the Falcons. It does keep the Saints alive in the pitiful NFC South division. Right now, the Steelers are beating the Carolina Panthers at half 14-7. So, there you go on that. So very intriguing. Of course, the next matchup for the Tampa Bay Skunkaneers will be at 3:25. They take on the Cincinnati Bengals, who are 9-4 in Tampa Bay. So if things fall right, the Saints for this week will improve. But once again, they got to keep it going. So anyway, that's what it looks like right now, family. At halftime, Saints up 14-3. All right, Brother Prime says, playing not to lose is for losers. Jameis, 10-4. All right, thank you, Prime, for that, man. Appreciate you. And let's ask the family members. Let me get to the family members in this thing. Let me see if the family members give me some thoughts on this, fam. What do you guys think happened here? Talk to me. Let me know how you feel about that. Yeah, that fumble definitely hurt, man, because we could have went up on them, but it is what it is at this point. You guys talk to me and tell me what you think. What do we need to do in the second half to get this thing going, to crystallize it and push it out? What do we need to do? And and I know people say, well, Q, that's obvious. We got to score. But how do we score? The Saints passing offense right now seems to be taking a back seat again. We started the game off very fast. We scored 2 touchdowns in the first 2 possessions. And then after that, it has been nothing. The closest we came was the fumble. We would have scored there. The Saints shoot themselves in the foot like they usually do. Most inconsistent teams do. But what do we need to do to get the game under control? I feel like if the Saints can get another touchdown here, not turn the ball over, not fumble, not false start, but meticulously walk the ball up the field, score another touchdown, that'll help them win. I think another score puts the game out of range for the Falcons because the Saints defense is doing enough to, impending a fourth quarter 3-minute implosion. So we'll see, man. We'll check on that. All right, so we'll see. Kevin Conley said, this is the same old same. I guess I'm the Grinch of the Saints season after so many subpar outings until the clock zero out. I don't trust these boys. Yes. Prime says, stop playing it safe. Dana, shout out to you, says run more with AK and Taysom and Prentice using the fullback. Okay, thank you, Dana. Shout out to you on that, Queen. Appreciate you. True Louisiana says, who that talking? We winning on the scoreboard but losing on the field. Still LOL. All right. Debbie says playing better, but they need to eliminate mistakes, play to win, get sacks, fumbles, picks. Dana also says set up play action for Olave and Rashid Shaheed. Excellent. KB says keep the refs out the game by scoring again. Thank you. Appreciate you, KB. The Queen's dropping it. Greg says if we stay conservative, we will lose this game and you will be. Oh, y'all gonna remind me of that damn Falcon shirt, huh? Y'all gonna remind me of that damn Falcon shirt, huh? All right. All right, 504 Cole says, agree, Prime. DA being DA, I don't like it. We playing the safe and soft. Offensive play calling is horrible. All right. Okay. All right. Williams, shout out to you, bro. Says Big Q. I know I sound like a broken record. Yeah, the RPO with Taysom and AK-41. Couldn't hurt, bro. And it definitely would spice things up. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right. Let's see. What else we got, fam? Chime in. Let me know, man. Let me know how y'all feel. What we need to do here. IREM Run says we need to get more. We need to see more, of Rashid Shaheed as a deep threat. Yeah, that definitely works, bro. Taking more shots down the field. Kelly says, why not QB sneak with interest to go get instead of, yeah, right. I don't know, Kelly. I don't know. They be getting way too cute, too overcomplicated with this stuff. You know, it's just commonsensical. Put the jumbo package in on 3rd and 1s. Go get that 1 yard, man. Tragic says, I wouldn't be surprised to see if Laddie Daddy in a trade market next year, the Taylor plan and recruit the digital capital. Okay, you thinking they're going to trade Lattimore. All right, Tragic. All right, Brother Eric says, make the proper adjustments and stop shooting yourself in the foot. Thank you, Brother Eric. Brother Zachary says, we just need to win this effing contest. Sheesh. Yeah, I know, bro, but how? How we going to do it? What you think? All right, KB said, let Taysom throw more. Truth says, Shaheed is truly a special person. All right, YB Forever says, put Kamara in the open field with screens and option routes. They don't even do that anymore. You're absolutely right, bro. I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. Valika says, when was the last time we had a quarterback sneak? Yeah, it's been a while. Williams says, if you have to pass Juwan Johnson and Rashid Shaheed and Chris Olave. Tramal says, Q, don't let Big Low take no pictures of you in that shirt. Also, you saying we're going to lose and I'm going to have to put the shirt on. Well, that was a part of it, though, Tramal. I just can't wear the shirt in private. That wouldn't be much of a bet. If we lose, I got to wear the Falcon shirt and I got to take a picture of it. The only thing we didn't agree upon is that I had to do a broadcast with the shirt on. All I had to do was take a picture of me in a Falcon shirt, which would be just crazy to me. So the Saints, I said the Saints are due for a win. We have to win this game, not just for my sake, but especially for my sake. All right. Cora says Dalton is so up and down. That's the issue. Demetric says just win the damn game. KT says feed Shaheed. KT says Carmichael too conservative. Truth says KT, man, that needs to be a shirt for real. Feed Shaheed. Okay. Our rim run says we need the Panthers to lose and the Bucks to lose to at least have we need a lot of people to lose, bro. But the really hard part about it is we need to win. That's the thing. I don't think it's difficult for other teams to lose. We need to win. That's the toughest part. And the Saints, that's the toughest part. Jermaine says, hey, Q, should we keep DA if we win out? I can't dispel the logic. Like, I don't want Dennis Allen here because I know he's not the answer, period. But if he wins out, they're going to keep him. And then that'll be more people pushing for him to say, well, he figured something out, Q. He figured it out. He must have figured it out. It took him all season long, but then he figured it out. Me personally, I say I don't care if he wins 4 games in a row at the end of the year. Now, if he wins 4 games in a row and the division implodes and the team gets in the playoff, then you got to keep him. I can't talk against him after that. You know, under my breath, I could, well, y'all can't hear. But in terms of that, if he wins out, then and everything falls right and they sneak into the playoff, it'll be a one and done. But he gets the team in the playoff in an ugly way. You can't kick that out. You got to keep it real. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going, family, as we about to get started, man, with the second half of the contest. Let's see what happens here. All right. And let's see what happens as we about to get ready. The kickoff to the Falcons from right to left on the screen. All right, here's the kickoff by Will Lutz, and it goes out the back of the end zone for the Falcons. So the Falcons will pick up the ball from the 25 to start the second half off. So hopefully everything can turn. The Saints defense most certainly need to keep it up. We need some more sacks. Perhaps we can get some turnovers here. Kind of give the Saints a short field. If that happens, then that will really help us out because that'll put us in a position to get another score early in the game, and that can put this game away early. All right, here it is. Here it is. Ritter under center from their own 25-yard line. They're in the power I formation. There's a play action, and Ritter rolling to the right, looking to throw the ball downfield. The ball's strong, and it's picked off. It's picked off by Alontae Taylor. He finally got one, but was he in? Was Alontae Taylor in bounds, though? That was close to the wasn't in bounds, though. Alontae finally got the interception on Drake London. He stepped right in front of the route, made the pick. One. Looked like his feet wasn't down, man. Looked like I don't think Alontae's feet was in. One. Okay, there it is. He got 2 of them in. Okay, I seen it. He did get 2 of them in. I seen it on the replay right there. They slowed it down, and it's under a boot review right now. But looked like he got it down. Alontae stepped in front of right in front of the route and picked the football off. So that was real positive, man, to see Alontae Taylor finally got him one. Man, I tell you, man, it was one of them situations that I was watching with Alontae Taylor. I was like, damn. Alontae Taylor, you know, we watched him, and I was like, damn, man, he had a couple of them where he could have picked the ball off. It just didn't work out for him. So they go into the commercial break. We'll see what happens. But he did get 2 feet down. He made the pick and got 1 and then 2 down. And boy, if that holds up and the referees don't overturn it and steal us or rob us, then the Saints will have a short field, and this most certainly could put the game over very quickly to put the Saints offense right there, man. That was a big interception by Alontae Taylor, man. So very positive play by the black and gold. So yeah, I hope because it looks he got 2 feet in, he got 1 and then the second foot in on the play. So hopefully it stands. But you know what, these referees, man, when these referees come to town, boy, it's always a bunch of nervous energy with the refs, I promise you. But it looked good to me. It looked good to me as Ritter gives up the interception and a short field for the Saints offense. They should be able to get that touchdown. This will definitely hurt the Falcons moving ahead. So, yeah, very positive play right there by Alontae Taylor, man. Very positive. All right, I'm still in the commercial. All right. So they're going to see, I'm trying to stay away from the comments in the chat, but like I tell you, the booth review, and they say, no, it says incomplete. So the referees go out and look at it and reverse the play, said it wasn't an interception, that he didn't have his feet in. And you can see right here, he possesses the ball. 1 foot is down, and then the next one is down. And see, that's what I'm saying about referees. He catches the ball, 1 foot's down already, and then the other one's there. It's 2 feet down on the play. So how do you not give them that it's just that when you look at it and they turn it, it's just corruption. You can't be that incompetent. Okay, now the next play, they get it back, they give it to Patterson. Patterson, Saints tripping off. This is ridiculous. And the Saints on the very next play let Patterson get 10 yards on a run to the left side. On the very next play, the Saints defense give up a 10-yard run with Patterson to the left with 2 Saints diving at his feet and couldn't bring him down. So here we go, 4-4. The interception is still the interception from you cheating. That's why I be nervous about the refs. Refs always cheating the Saints. That was an easy one, and they screwed the pooch on it. They screwed the Saints on it. Saints defense need another turnover. All right, Patterson's back there. They're in the power wide formation. They're going to look like false start. Should be a false start. Come on, man. False damn start. Call it. And the referee got to go and meet with somebody. It's a false start against the Falcons. What is there to talk about? No, it's against the Saints. It's going to be shy. No, it's not false start. It's going to be offside against damn Shy Tuttle. God damn it. Shy freaking Tuttle, man. It's going to be against the Saints, man. I thought it was false start, but no, I went and looked at the replay there, and it's going to be against the Saints. It's going to be offside against the Saints. Watch. Come on, make the call, man. Against the Saints. So it's against Shy Tuttle. It's called a neutral zone infraction. It's offside. He jumped in. It's offside. Well, I don't know, man. He reset himself, and forced him to jump. I don't know. That didn't look right. These are 2 bad plays right here, man. 1st and 15, it's a 5-yard penalty. They're going to keep it going. So it gives the Saints 1st and 5 on the play. What's really interesting about this is right after the interception play that didn't count, then you had a situation that occurred with the 10-yard run to the left side by Patterson, then the the encroachment of the offside by Tuttle gives them 5 yards, so it's 1st and 5 for the Falcons. They're in the power wide formation again. And it's going to be a handoff to the running back. Patterson gets 8 up about 3 yards in the backfield, and they'll lose something on that play. So, all right. So David Onyemata gets through on that time, and it'll bring up, they say 2nd and 8. They lose 3 yards on it. On the play as David Onyemata was able to just beat his guy and just push him right into the running back and just holds him up back there as Patterson had nowhere to go. All right, second and 8 now for the Saints. Let's see if the defense can lock in. The Falcons on their own 37-yard line. And there's a running play to Patterson, missed tackle by Pete Werner, but the next guy got him. And he get what, about 5 yards on Patterson? What did they slick Patterson down with bacon grease so the Saints can't tackle him? They keep missing tackles. Did they put bacon grease all over Patterson so he just runs through the Saints tackler? I mean, come on, man. So he gets all of that yardage back. It's a 3rd and 1 for the Saints. They're going to have it, but a QB sneak on this one. No, it's a toss to the running back. Can the Saints get it? Nope. The Saints allow him. Then another missed tackle, and the goddamn guy's still running down the field on the play, and he gets tackled down inside the Saints 20. So they let this guy, Tyler Algier, take a 3rd and 1 all the way down to the red zone. All the way down to the red zone. And now somebody says, Q, the defense is crumbling. It is. Look at the defense, man. Look what happened. They toss it to Tyler Algier. He gets blown up. Demario Davis misses the goddamn. What was Demario Davis doing? That's why the captains can't open their mouth. Demario Davis tackles the guy. I don't know what the hell what he was doing. Demario Davis blew that tackle. And look at him. And another missed tackle, and the guy just running over him. He gets another 5 yards, 6 yards on the run. 6 yards on the run. Demario Davis straight up blew that goddamn tackle. He had that guy back there. 2nd and 4 now. The Falcons, strictly off the running game, has put the Falcons all the way down into the Saints red zone and possibly looking to score. Can the Saints defense stop them? They're in a power wide. They just bully balling the Saints right now. Power wide formation, play action. No pressure, and Ritter, and that's going to be a holding play finally on the play, and there's another flag that's down, and they're going to cancel them out if that's a pass interference. That should be holding against the Falcons, man. It should be a holding play on the Falcons right there. But look like 2 penalties was down, but it should be a holding on the Falcons. It should be, because that was holding. So the Saints defense, what is it going to be? It should be holding against the thank you for that one. And then these neutralize each other. So that's it. So play ball. There you go. Because that was definitely holding on the Falcons. The referees called it, and the Debo got away with that. So 2nd and 4, resituate. Let's play ball. And you can see it right there. Look at that. I seen it way from up here. All right, here we go. Falcons inside Saint territory. It's going to be another run. Can the Saints play? And they stop them right there at just a yard past the line of scrimmage to bring up 3rd down and goal. What's interesting about this family is the Falcons are not doing anything difficult. What they're doing is that they're just bullying the Saints. They just bully ball. They're running Tyler Algier against the Saints, and they just bully balling the Saints. They bully balling the Saints. 7 plays, 70 yards, almost 4 minutes on the drive. They get all the way down, a 4-minute drive. The Saints defense with poor tackling is responsible for all this. Shotgun at their own 7-yard line. Ritter hands the ball to the running back. He breaks tackles and goes right into the damn end zone. The Saints defense literally allowed this whole thing to happen with Tyler Algier. He created the whole drive. We knew in the first half that the Saints had problems tackling this guy. Demario Davis is to blame for a lot of this, because had he tackled that guy early on in the drive, none of this would be happening. The Saints defense literally just could not tackle. And Demario Davis missed another tackle. Demario Davis out there blowing tackles like a dog, man. I don't know what's going on. Is Tyler Algier, did they take Tyler Algier and dip him in bacon grease along with Patterson? Did they take both of those guys and dip them in bacon grease? Because the Saints they couldn't tackle to save their goddamn ass. And definitely mine, because I don't want to put that Falcon shirt on. And look at that. Demario Davis, that's why he can't talk shit about when other people blowing their jobs, because he blowing his. He blew multiple tackles on that drive that let that guy score, plus the one to get him down there. This is crazy, man. This is bully ball. This is not, they're not out thinking the Saints own shit. They're saying, listen, we are tougher than you. We're going to run this guy at you, and they are running over the Saints defense right now. That was a demoralizing drive for the Saints defense. That was demoralizing. And this is not a good trend. This is not a good trend. 504 Coach says, Q, like I said, safe and soft. You can't win like that. That was, listen, bro, when your best player is missed, this dude missed multiple tackles on that drive. The guy, I mean, he had opportunities to tackle the guy to stop them from getting down there. It was the Demario Davis missed tackle that spring Tyler Algieri to run all the way down there inside the Saints red zone. And then as you just seen, if you're on the replay, if you didn't see it, Demario Davis had an opportunity to tackle Tyler Algieri on this play and missed the tackle again. So, I mean, what could we do about that? What could you do about that? You can't, when your captain missing multiple tackles and he's supposed to be the strength of your defense, look out. Look out. Look out. Look out, family. Look out. Smallville says, damn, Q, we're going to lose. Plus, I'm going to lose a bet back from week 1. All right. Well, bro, I know we at the same way. Sean says, keeping it basic for the rookie, and they can't stop it. Bro, it is bully ball. This is bully ball that they're doing on the Saints defense. Nothing smart, nothing articulate, nothing complicated. Just straight put my running back in there. That's what Arthur Smith is. He's a simple ass dude. He believes in running the football against you and playing defense. He's Arthur Smith's not nothing complicated. And the Saints, he's saying, we're going to run this dude at you, and the Saints got to stop him. And the Saints are getting ran through. And the cold-blooded part of it, ain't nobody blocking Demario Davis. Demario Davis straight up missing tackles. This is awful, man. Eternal say, here we go. This is awful, man. This is awful. The Saints stink, man. This defense needs to cut it out. They need to get it together for my sake. All right, Prom says, D tired. Let's see Dalton will win like Jameis. Well, bro, that Tyler Algieri was responsible. He had 3 rushes for 54 yards in that drive. He kept that drive alive. It was the Saints that allowed him on several times to run the ball at him. That's what happens. You know, 4-minute drive, and the Saints defense hadn't been on the field that much. I mean, the time of possession for the game right now for the Saints, if I look it up, hold on, let me take a look at it. The time of possession for the defense right now is just over 17 minutes. So I guess you can say to a degree, bro, that they do have some level of fatigue to them. I guess that would be right. But that was bully ball, man. That was bully ball. The Saints, they got to grow some balls on that next one and stop that from happening. Let's see what the offense do. Getting the ball from their own 25-yard line. Man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson. Kamara's back there by himself. They hand it to the ball. He runs to the right. And Kamara picks up about 8 yards running to the right of the formation. So on that play, the Saints, what they do, they run to the right or they run up the center. That time around, they run to the right, and Kamara got 9 yards on the play. So it works. So Kamara, 11 carries. He's up to 45 yards so far on the season, on the game running. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Maybe the Saints can spread out Kamara like a wide receiver. You know, give him some more weapons. Well, they got Dalton in the shotgun with Kamara next to him. You got 1 wide receiver to the right and 2 to the left. There's a snap. They're going to give the ball to Kamara. And he's chopped down by number 9. The defender gets right on through, and I don't think he got a gain. I don't even think it's a first down. I think he chopped him down right before he can get the first down. He wasn't even blocked. He went right through James Hurst and tripped up Elvin Kamara. Hurst, he went right through Hurst. Hurst just standing up there, let the man walk right through him like that. 3rd and 1 now for the Saints, man. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Why not just put Penning in? I promise you Penning would have let the dude walk through him just like that. All right, so 3rd and 1. Can the Saints get it? This is not a power eye, but this is a quarterback sneak. The Queens said they need a QB sneak. They said when the last time they seen one. Well, there you go, Queens. There you go. The Saints use a QB sneak to get the first down. How about that? How about that? With Traquan Smith in the game, you can see Andy Dalton on the second push get it, and Andrews Pete didn't even get past the line. He looking around. Andrews Pete, boy. He ain't even, Andrews Pete didn't even, God, good Lord. All right, 88.8% on conversion rates on QB sneaks, and the Saints they don't do it often. All right, the clock ticking down. Saints, you have Dalton under center. Come on, man. The clock is almost down. There's a snap. play action to Kamara, pressure coming. Dalton steps up, throws the ball, is low and at midfield to Chris Olave. The catch is made by Chris Olave at midfield, and it'll be a new set of downs for the Saints. That ball was thrown really low by Andy Dalton. And did he really make the catch? He stepped up in the pocket and threw the ball low and into the ground, man. Andy Dalton, my goodness. Threw that ball really low. Chris Olave had to go low to get it and made the grab. Hurry up. Let's hurry up and move the ball in before they want to challenge that shit, man. Come on, hike the damn ball. Huh? Shit. We don't even look at that again, man. I don't know. All right, so they get to the Falcons 48. There's the handoff to Kamara, who moves right, and Kamara picks up about 7 yards, maybe 6 yards on the play, running to the right again. All right, so Kamara goes center and then to the right, picks up about 7 yards on the pickup there. As Kamara numbers, he's up to 57 yards off of 14 carries. So Kamara having his best game in some times, man. It's been sometimes. All right, 2nd and 3 for the Saints. Just hold on to the ball and let's get another touchdown. Andy Dalton running off the field now. Is he running off the field? No, he lined up like a wide receiver as Taysom is in the shotgun. And no, Taysom, it's a handoff to the running back, Elvin, who gets just 2 yards. They'll be shy by 1. So it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Saints now. As Carter, the big lineman, was able to tackle him there. So 3rd and 1 for the black and gold. Clock ticking down is at 7 minutes and counting down. 3rd and 1. Let's go, Saints. Let's see what they look like on the 3rd and 1. Is it another QB sneak? Are the Saints going to put the jumbo package in and get the 1 yard? All right, here they go. They go Pinion. Trevor Pinion runs out there as an extra lineman. Jumbo's in. Instead of they go to Elvin, and Elvin runs up the middle, and he gets about the first down +3, and the Saints get the first down running it up the center. 6:30 and counting down. Saints drive still turning. Can we keep it going? Not at the game right now. For the black and gold, 14-10. We need another score to push it out of the way. We can't stammer in the game, in the matchup. We got to keep pushing. We got to keep pushing. Saints at the Falcons 36-yard line. Shotgun for Trevor Penning. 3 wide receivers to the right. For Andy Dalton. There's a throw to Jawan Johnson. Is it Jawan Johnson? Yeah, it looked like it's Jawan Johnson. That's Rashid Shaheed with the check down throw to Rashid Shaheed. Picks up about 7, maybe 8 yards. It'll be, 9 yards on the play to bring 2nd and 1 for the Saints there. So the Saints are moving the ball. They're taking their time doing it. 14-10, they're up. They need another score here to keep the game away from the Falcons. The defense need to rest too. So this is a positive drive for the Saints. They need to get the score. They need to score the touchdown. Taysom Hill is in the game. And there's an encroachment call against the Falcons as he pushes him, and it's going to be, they say it's against the Saints. It said false start against the Saints. It's against, is that Penning? Is that Penning? Yep, Penning did false start. There it is. So there you go, Saints false starting. Saints false start. Penning gets pushed off the field. Just what I call for Penning to go out there and false start and make the Saints lose 5 yards. 2nd and 6. False start in the damn building. That's 4 penalties for the Saints. Only 1 penalty for the Falcons. Could you dig it? 1 penalty. Shotgun for Andy Dalton. 2nd and 6. Wide receivers to the left and right. Falcons coming with the pressure. Dalton checks it down to Kamara. Kamara gets the first down +2. Good play there as he gets close to the Falcons' 23-yard line. 4:54 and counting down. Saints meticulously moving the ball as the Falcons are playing off and allowing the Saints to have plenty of room to operate underneath. So Andy Dalton seeing Kamara on the check down, and Kamara just got the first down +3 yards. All right, so let's keep it going. 9 plays, 52 yards, 6 minutes and 15 seconds is the current clock on the drive. There is the quarterback in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Taysom. Taysom runs right into the hands of a big defensive lineman on the play, Anderson, and he gets nothing on the play. Every now and again, I like to see Taysom throw the ball. Sometimes it's smart to throw the ball, Taysom. You have to always turn into a running back.
And then right here, the big guy just runs, and Troutman was blocking him, and Taysom just ran right into the dude, ran right into his damn face. And the guy just pulls him on down. All right, so anyway, the Saints don't get much on that play. 2nd and 9 now for the black and gold. All right, Andy Dalton's in there now in the shotgun. All right, we got 2 wide receivers to the left and right. Kamara's next to Dalton in the shotgun to his left. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Dalton ball out. Caught. Nice pass. And it's in. Touchdown, Jawan Johnson in for the score. Jawan Johnson gets the play, and there we go.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we
Oh, flag down. It said, okay, it's a personal foul. Roughing the passer. And that's going to be a touchdown, so the music plays.
Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that, where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down.
All right.
Falcons pluck, get shut down.
Well, let's kick it through. Saints up 21 to 10.
Really belong to us now. So
they had 6 minutes to rest. They being the Saints defense.
Hit the NFL.
We can't have any more implosions.
You
gotta do this. Juwan Johnson walks in standing
like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q
All right.
and the guys.
Saints up 21 to 10. We in this thing. Shout out to the fam. We in this thing, man. Saints up 21 to 10. That was a masterful drive. Very exciting drive. Besides the bull crap we had to endure, the false start, the crap like that, but ultimately ending in success. The first time the Saints have scored since they scored earlier in the game. First possession, second possession of the game. Now the Saints get another score. They're up 21 to 10. Is that enough? Depends. The defense, to push it up in the sky. At 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter, a full fourth quarter of play left to go. The Saints defense really needs to stop the Falcons from this point forward. And the offense of the Saints, we need another touchdown. I know I said 21, but that's before I seen the Saints defense allow Tyler Algieri to battle ram their asses on that last scoring possession for the Falcons. So with that being said, we need another score from the offense. We need another score from the offense. Defense, you got to get it together. We can't allow them people to use Tyler Algieri against us on the next drive. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So, anyway, all right. Shout out. Okay, Terrence says, milk. You got a class of milk. Milk the clock, and we will win. All right. I like the use of the emojis there, Terrence. That definitely, that animates the point, bro. That puts a picture on it. Milk the clock trophy. If you wouldn't have put no words, you'd have just had the milk, the clock, and the trophy. We would have knew just what you were saying, bro. All right, shout out. Marley Mall says Big Lo just slapped the Saints fan at the game and he got pushed down in return. All right, Big Lo. Hey, if you push Big Lo down, he got to be a big old boy to push Lo down. All right, Jared says let Jameis get a no, they ain't going to let that happen, bro. That's not going to happen, bro. This is Andy Dalton's the team right now, and that's how he feels about it. And Jameis is looking on like a spectator, The only way Dalton gets in there is injury to Andy Dalton. I mean, Jameis. Only way Jameis gets in there is an injury to Dalton. I don't see any other way. Eric said, let's see if the defense got the message this time. Indeed, bro. The defense needs that. They had over 6 minutes to rest on the sideline. There is no excuses. The defense has to handle his business now. All right, there's the kick. All right, it's okay. I see what they did. The Saints kind of kicked it funny right here. And they got to I see what Will Lutz was trying to steal the ball. He was trying to get the Saints the ball back and surprise them. That would have been awesome if that would have worked, but ultimately the Falcons got it back upfield, and they'll be working from afar the Saints defense. That's hopefully Demario Davis he wiped all of the bacon grease off of his arms from whatever it was that they smeared on Tyler Algieri to have him. Maybe they got it on that sleeve he be wearing. Maybe he need to take that damn sleeve off because maybe that's causing him to miss some tackles. All right, so here go the Falcons there. Hand the ball off to Tyler Algieri. The Saints get Algieri down. He picks up 3 yards on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 7 for the Falcons as they go back to the running game. That's the answer. That they don't have any spectacular things. They'll take shots down the field if they feel they need to do it, but Tyler Algieri has to be neutralized. You can't allow him to do that against you. You can't allow them to do it. You got to take him away and allow all the pressure to be put on Desmond Ridder, the rookie, in which he can't possibly handle at this stage of his career. Okay, the fullback goes in motion. Got 3 receivers to the left of the formation. Ridder under center at their own 12-yard line. Pressure coming. The ball, he taking the shot deep down, and it's out front, the outstretched hand of Drake London. You know, so Alontae Taylor's on the coverage. Beautiful coverage by Alontae Taylor on Drake London. It's just Desmond Ridder's passes, his deep balls, are 5 yards past the guy. That one was just out front of the outstretched hand of Drake London, and he just missed it. You know, and he went down hard to the ground, man. And it's a flag. They say pass interference. They threw a flag on the play and say pass interference against the Saints. You got to be kidding, man. The Falcons, so the Saints the only one make mistakes. The Falcons got 1 penalty against them this entire game. 1 penalty, which was a holding. So the Falcons are playing a flawless game, huh? Ridder under center. That's a pass interference, gets them a new set of downs on the play. This is terrible, man. This is awful. Then that's a toss to the running back Patterson, and Patterson gets about 4 yards on the run right there to bring up 2nd and 6 for the Saints as he runs to the left side of the formation. He gets 6 yards on the run. Saints giving up heavy-handed yardage to these runners, man. Look at that. And boy, look at a bunch of holding, man. You know what? That's how they getting them damn chunk yardage. Them Falcon people are holding their asses off. That son of a bitch had his whole arm wrapped around the waist of the Saints player, and the referee didn't even see it. My Lord, that's how they getting these runs. They holding the hell out of the Saints people, man. They're going to have to start complaining about it, do something. And there's another hole, and the referee didn't give it to him. The guy held Caden Ellis when he was going around him. He held him, and that allowed Ridder to get free for the scramble for the first down. My goodness, they're not calling none of the holes the Falcons are doing. The guy just held Caden Ellis. That's how they getting these runs. And the referees don't see it. They only see the Saints people when they screw up. 1 penalty for the Falcons right now, and we going into the 4th quarter in a minute. Ridder under center with Patterson as the backup. This is awful, man. This referees allowing all that holding to happen against the Saints. Shotgun for Ridder. He sends a man in motion from left to right. And it's going to go to Patterson as another running play. And the Saints stand him up 2 yards past the line of scrimmage. So 2nd down, and it's going to be 2nd and 8 here for the black and gold here. So let's see what happens. Boy, them Atlanta Falcon offensive linemen are holding their asses off, man. And these gutless commentators don't even make mention of it. The Saints defenders are going to have to start complaining. All the offensive coaches is something. Because right there, you see number 76 grab Demario Davis around his waist and hold him. I mean, damn. 2nd and 7 now for the Falcons from their own 40-yard line. A play action. And there's the throw out, and it's caught by, who is that, Drake London? Drake London makes the grab. That's all they have is London, man, from a passing game perspective. And he found him running across the field free. You have a blitz came right there, and Drake London came and right there sprinted free, and then he was able to get it at the 40-yard line on the play. So, yeah, Falcons moving the ball against the Saints defense, man. They got, and it's about the clock is about to run out. They're going to allow the clock to run out. I call them the Falcons are all banged up. Ridder is banged up. Drake London is walking funny. Them guys are banged up like hell. That's the end of the quarter. 3rd quarter's over with. Saints up 21-10. But my goodness, There is a lot of holding going on. The Falcons are holding the holy hell out of the Saints. They are holding the holy hell out of the Saints. Every play they holding them, and the referees don't see anything. They don't see nothing. One penalty for the Falcons for 5 yards right now. Y'all don't believe me? Watch this. Saints got all these penalties. Saints got 5. Actually, it's 2 penalties for 20 yards. Okay, they hit them with another penalty. But 2 penalties for 20 yards versus Saints 5 for 45. Where the home cooking at? Anyway, they holding. Hopefully, they can bring some light to that, man, because that's awful, man. When I'm seeing all that holding that they're doing, it's terrible, man. All right, yeah. Jamie says Saints will hold tiebreak against Falcons with a win. Panthers losing today, and we play them again. Bucks can easily lose 3 or 4 of games, so division within reach. The only problem is, can the Saints win games? That's the problem. The losing of the other team losing, that's a great point. But the Saints hadn't did a winning streak all year long. What makes you think that they'll do that now is the question I asked to you, Jamie. Put it in the chat. Let me hear what you think about that. All right. Bobby says Juwan Johnson scored 3rd touchdown. Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about. Need a turnover here. All right. Rose says defense needs to step up. All right. Latasha, what's up, baby? Says they so busy calling the BSPI calls that they ain't watching the real penalties. Y'all, I was looking, I was like, how are they getting open on all these runs like this? The Saints can't be that bad. And then when they replayed it, I was like, damn, that guy holding. Like, damn, they holding every play, not like just unnoticeable holding, like wrap their arm around your waist holding to stop you from getting it. Like the play where you seen Desmond Ridder run off to the right side. Caden Ellis had him dead right. He had to loop around the defender to get him. And right when he did that, you could see Caden jerked, which means the guy had a hold of him. That was a holding play. Referees missed that. So, they're going to have to complain and fuss or do something to draw attention to themselves. The players going to have to throw their arms up in the air when they're getting held. They got to do something to bring light to this, man. You just can't let the Falcons people keep holding you like that, because they are holding pretty badly. All right, let's see what the Falcons do. Is Desmond Ridder is in the shotgun. He hands the ball off to Patterson. Look like they're going to try to take a shot down the field right there. Caden Ellis runs him down and gets him. Good play by Caden Ellis. Brings him down on the play. Great play by Caden Ellis. I don't know what they were trying to set up. The deep throw, it didn't materialize. The guy held on to the ball too long. Ridder did, and he took that sack there. 2nd and 15 on the play. Now watch, they toss it to Ridder. Ridder stopped and looked like he was trying to throw something down the field. He didn't see nothing. He was going to try to scramble, but Caden Ellis brought him down from behind. So good play right there. 2nd and 15. And Low often talk about Arthur Smith not being a good an imaginative play caller. He really isn't. He's just a bully ball guy, play defense, set up the play action and occasionally throw it down the field. That could drive me crazy if I was these guys. All right, there's another holding play. They missed it. Oh, what a hell of a stiff arm against, wow, was that Patterson? That was Patterson. My goodness. He took that. They didn't get much on it, but what a nasty stiff arm that was by Patterson. My goodness. Oh no. You know what? Never mind. That should have been a foul against Patterson, because Patterson shoved his hand into the face of the player. How was that not a penalty? That's hands to the face on the offensive guy. How's that not a penalty? 3rd and 15 now. From the Falcons from their own 47-yard line. The ball's out and incomplete on the play as Tyrann Matthews on the play. And is there a flag out? Is there a flag out? Because he's showing. I ain't seeing no flag, but they're saying, oh no, it's not a flag. He had an opportunity. He was upset that he didn't pick the ball off. Yeah, I see what he's saying. Yeah, he was just upset at the play. Man, I tell you, man, Saints 4th and 15, good play. I'm going to give the defense an applaud on that, because they did a good job. Get the Falcons offense off the field. Okay, can our offense get another score, a touchdown? I even take a field goal on this next one. There's the punt right there by the Falcon punter. Rashid Shaheed fair catches the ball at the 11-yard line for the Saints. So the Saints will start deep in their own territory. Saints defense stopped the Falcons on the play. They're up 21-10 with 3:23 remaining in the game on my clock. All right. Yeah, Patterson shoved Pete Werner in his face. He stiff-armed him in his face. And I'm like, how was that not a foul? How is that not a penalty? You mean to tell me that me as an offensive player, I can take my hand and when I'm with the ball and shove it directly in the face mask of the defending player and not get a foul on that? But if that guy did that to me, that's a foul. If he was to put his hands in anywhere near my face, that's a foul. And you see what I'm saying? That should have been that should have been flagged right there. But they don't. They put them Stevie Wonder glasses on when they come down to us. That should have been a flag right there, man, because he mushed Pete Werner down to the ground. Could have hurt him on the play. He shoved his damn hands in his face. I mean, the NFL, boy, y'all got a problem, dude. Y'all got a big problem, man. Y'all don't officiate correctly. All right. What's up, Rose? Says too much time. Offense got to score. Jalil says, who that nation we might actually pull off this dub. Yeah, they got to help out Big Q on this one because I don't need to wear no Falcon shirt. Smallville said, I think we're going to play conservative enough to lose. All right, Smallville. Daniel said, I bet if the Saints were doing all they will be quick to call the penalty. Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Marcus says, we've been playing the ref since the no PI a couple of years ago. Yeah, but you expect them bastards to at least do some of the job here. You see? Do something, show, and it's just ridiculous, man. It's just awful. These people have a big problem. Big problem. It's called corruption and dumbness. Eric says, Q, put the game track on. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Damn, I got there it is. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah. Kevin says, face mask. Yep, I was like that. What you talking about? Q Patterson got away with one. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. No conservative. Yeah, no score. Riley says, okay, thank you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, fam. I'm sorry. All right. I got it back up there, fam. I got it back up there. All right. Yeah, this is weird, man. It's weird, but we're going to get it, though. Greg says, bring back the Mickey Loomis impression for the post game. All right. Let's keep it going, man. We about to get back off a commercial break on my feed. Saints up 21-10. The Saints offense is back on the field. Let's see what we can do here. All right, Saints operate from their own 11 in the shotgun, direct snap. The Alvin Kamara runs off to the right side, then back to the left, and gets maybe about 4 yards, it looks like, by Alvin Kamara, maybe 4 yards on the gain as the Saints looking to try to run out the clock on the play, a direct snap play to Alvin Kamara. It has worked. He got 4 yards on the play as it stands. Kamara, 16 carries for 59 yards. This is his best production in a while, and they actually getting them going, trying to get them going in a running attack. So right now, but what's really killing the Falcons is the fact that they have 52 yards passing. That's awful. All right, here we go. Dalton under center. You got 2 wide receivers to the left. Kamara in the backfield by himself. He hands it to him, and Kamara gets hit right there by the linebacker. Blitzing linebacker Malone came through without being blocked, overloaded side, and caught Kamara in the backfield for a loss of at least 2 yards. That guy came right free, and ain't even nobody seen him. I don't know what James Hurst. Hurst didn't block anybody, man. James Hurst didn't block anybody. He totally, that was on Hurst because Hurst didn't block nobody. Hurst didn't block nobody. That's how that guy got in there. 3rd and 8 for the Saints on the play, and this looked like it might be quick. Wide receivers to the left and the right of the formation. Dalton in the shotgun with the running back next to him. There's a snap. Dalton gets sacked. Just like that. And the Falcons right there have a very good series as Dalton gets knocked down and sacked by the linebacker Enos on the play. So he comes right on through, and then wasn't no time for Andy Dalton to react to anything. He was looking, and right when he's about to throw it, he gets put down on the ground. So, and he felt him coming in on the play as the guy comes in. So Saints, terrible drive on the play. Poor offensive series. It started by blown blocks. It's what the Saints do in crucial times of the games. You'll see them come up with these stupid, dumb plays like James Hurst didn't block anybody. That was on James Hurst. James Hurst, he screwed the pooch on that one. He didn't block anybody on the 3rd down play. And there is the punt return, poor punt right there by Blake Gillikin, and the Falcons will pick up the ball in very good field position. So the Saints defense will get back on the field very fast. The Saints offense, not looking good. So can we count on the defense to stop these people? Can we count on them? 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 All right, this 1st and 10, not a good punt. The return puts them at the Saints 32-yard line. Ritter under center. Wide receiver to the left and right of the formation. Running back is back. He tosses it to the running back, running to the right side. Running back runs and picks up about 7 yards before anybody touches him. So Algieri, once again, bully ball. Atlanta Falcons. The Saints give up 7 yards on the run. They're just bully balling the Saints. Right now, Tyler Algieri has 118 yards rushing with 1 touchdown against the Saints. 2nd and 3. Look like a power wide formation. Lining up for them, it'll be another run. They ain't going to count on Desmond Ritter to do nothing. They're doing all this with Tyler Algieri. He's back there for him. Let's see what happens here. 2nd and 3. Lifts his leg. They give it to Tyler Algieri. The Saints get him. They wrap him up right around the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd and 3 for the Saints. Not much shaking on that play as Demario Davis does his job. This time, he picks up 1 yard, but at least Demario actually tackled him this time. Demario actually tackled him this time. So there you go on the play. And plus, the guy, gets it in. It wasn't just Demario. It was also number 95 leaned out on it. So it's 3rd and 2 for the Saints. Can the Saints stop? Man, averaging 9 yards of rush on the Saints. Man, it's ridiculous, man. Power wide formation. Dude, it's going to definitely be a running play. Shotgun, and he hands it to the running back. And it's a quarterback. Quarterback gets the first down. It's a quarterback sneak. And it puts him close to the first down. And look like he's shy of the first down. They're going to have to bring the Stits in. And according to what the refs, did they move the ball? And it's going to be 4th and short, according to what the referee ran out there. If that marker is shy right where he is, it's close. So we're going to see where he put it at. And even if it's 4th down, they're going to go for it. It's important. So they're bringing the chains out to measure it. It's very close. And it's short. No, they're giving it to him. They're giving it to him. They're saying it's 1st down by just the nose of the ball, looks like. So it's 1st down for the Falcons on the play. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10. The Falcons get the 1st down after the quarterback sneak of Desmond Ritter on the play. So let's see if the Falcons could keep their slim hopes of winning this game alive. All right, Ritter in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. He hands the ball off to Patterson. Another holding play, no call, as Demario Davis bumps Patterson out, and then Patterson starts jawing at Demario Davis. He bumps him out, and maybe a pickup of 2 or 3 yards on the play, on the play by the Saints. And looked like the guy initiated contact, but Demario just pushes him out. Looked like a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the play, not much, but Demario Davis and Patterson are jawing at each other. All right, a pick of 4. Wow. All right, play action to the right is Ritter running with the ball, running toward the sideline, and he gets ran out. He picks up, he's shy of the 1st down about 3 or 4 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 3, maybe 4, as the Saints run him out of bounds. And he hadn't been doing anything passing the ball. And the only way Atlanta's active in this game is strictly because of their running attack. So it's their running attack, the bully ball method for the Falcons is actually doing a pretty decent job for them, to be honest with your family. The bully ball thing that they're doing to the Saints. 3rd and 4 now. Ritter in a shotgun. He sends a man in motion, which is Drake London, to the right side of the field. Another handoff. Tyler Algieri gets it again. Another 1st down for Tyler Algieri. The Saints can't stop Tyler Algieri. They can't stop him. They can't stop Tyler Algieri. The Saints defense can't stop Tyler Algieri. You know, he runs through the tackles. Looked like he ran through another tackle. and it was Davenport didn't get him until he was beyond the first down. So 21-10 right now. Tyler Algieri, 122 yards against the Saints, and the Saints are sad up the middle. That's the Saints can't stop the run. Patterson runs and gets all the way down inside the Saints 5. If you go back and look at these, and we go back and replay these, there's holding on every one of these plays that they're not calling. And it's just right there, you can see on some of these plays, you can see just missed tackles on the plays, and they're just running the ball on the Saints and brutalizing them. And the Saints defense can't stop them. And look at that, and that's just bully ball. And Patterson gets in the end zone, and they put up the touchdown. So the Falcons scored a touchdown with Patterson. I hope we realize that the running attack for the Atlanta Falcons was keeping us alive, because Desmond Ridder's not doing anything. He's 9 of 20 for 60 yards in the game. They're beating the Saints with the rushing attack. They're brutalizing the Saints with the rushing attack, and the Saints can't stop the run. This is bully ball. They're bully balling the Saints. It's bully ball. Now they're going for the 2-point conversion for the game. So the Saints, with 7 minutes left to go in the game, can't do anything offensively, and defensively they can't stop the run. And there's Ridder right there, gets wrapped up, and they're going to call a penalty. The referees are going to take their stinking trifling ass and throw a penalty down. Who is it going to be against? They've been holding the Saints the whole damn way. And then, Cam Jordan put his hands up toward the face of Desmond Ridder, and they're going to call Cam for it. They call Cam for it. It's a face mask on Cam Jordan. Are you kidding me? All the holding that's going along on that line, and they hit Cam with a face mask. Cam says, no, can we see a shot of it from the opposite direction? Fox, could we please see that from a different direction? It is definitely a face mask. Hands up toward the face. Referee seeing it, called him. So they had him on it. Now they're going to go for the 2-point conversion again. Power wide formation. They know the Saints can't stop the run, so just run it up the middle. They'll get him. So he turns, hands the ball off to Tyler Algieri, bounces off the tackle, and gets in the end zone. Good Lord, man. Bounces off the tackle and runs in for the 2-point conversion. That's awful. Saints can't stop the run to save their life. He bounces off the guy right there. He actually bounces off his own guy and then runs right around into the end zone. And the Saints can't stop him. The Saints can't stop nothing, man. They can't stop nothing. Tyler Algieri has 123 yards and averaging over 9 yards of rush on the Saints defense today. Now it's up to the Saints. It's now up to the Saints offense. Sad to say that the Saints offense has to keep scoring because the defense is falling apart. Atlanta's found a way to beat the Saints defense. Okay. That's what's going on right now. The Saints have to figure a way how to move the ball. They can't. Right now, the point of the game is 7 minutes left to go in the contest. The Saints can't stumble and fumble and bumble in this next offensive series and punt the ball back off to the defense. You see the defense is falling apart right now. They're imploding. They can't complete the game. They're falling apart. Can't say they're tired from last week. It's just awful, man. Let me take a look at the time of possession right now. It's about what it is. 26-47 right now. It's middle of the pack for both teams. But this is not good at all, man. The Saints defense is falling apart. And if you look at what the Saints offense has to carry today, they have to score another touchdown to keep it out of arm's length because the Saints defense is getting destroyed out there. They can't stop the run. And Falcons will keep running the ball on them using Patterson and Tyler Algieri. So it's up to the offense now. The offense has to score, and I know that sounds terrible, but the offense has to score a touchdown to keep the game out of arm's length. I'll tell you, man, this is terrible. I'll be back in just a second, fam. All right, we back, fam. We back with it. Yeah, this is we'll see what's happening. But Tyler Algieri is just beating up the Saints, but this is nothing new because this happens all the time. We've been dealing with bad running, no running backs that nobody knows. The Saints defense all season long has been giving them massive amounts of yardage on a running attack, and this is par for the course. This year, as the Falcons kicks the ball out the back of the end zone, Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. We got 7 minutes and 7 seconds remaining on the clock. The Saints offense need to get their goofy ass in gear. They need to score a touchdown. They need to do something. Run the clock out while you score a touchdown to give the defense, which is already tired, because they can't stop. If you put that team back out there again, the Saints defense is going to fold like a lawn chair because they can't stop the run. They refuse to get interior defensive linemen to help them with that. Blame that on Allen. All right, Saints from their own 25-yard line. Dalton under center, wide receiver to left and right formation. You got look like Johnson back there. It's a play action. Dalton throws the ball, and it's off the outstretched hands. If he threw it to double coverage, man, I don't know why he threw it there. And the Falcons were able to knock the ball away. So Dalton fired into double coverage trying to go to Chris Olave, and the Falcons were on the stop to break the ball up. Dalton almost threw a goddamn interception on that play. Don't count on Dalton to do it, man. You got to mix it up. All right, 2nd and 10 now for the Saints. Let's see what happens here. From their own 25, Dalton under center. He sends Traquan Smith in motion from right to left. 2 wide receivers on the left side. Hands the ball to Kamara up the center. Kamara gets to the 30-yard line, maybe a gain of 6 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 6, maybe 3rd and 5, maybe 3rd and 4. It'll be 3rd and 5, a gain of 5. Thank you, son. All right, so let's see what they can do. 6:44 and counting down. Saints need to eat as much clock as they possibly can. They need to continue getting more first downs. 3rd and 5 for the Saints. All right, 5 of 9 on 3rd downs of this game. And there to bring, you got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to Dalton in the shotgun. There's the snap, pressure coming. Dalton with the ball out, takes a shot, ball knocked down, and there's no penalty on the play as Hawkins knocks him down on the play. It was going to Jawan Johnson, and nothing happened good with that. So Dalton threw the ball to Jawan Johnson. It was a difficult catch for him to make because the safety was coming on there. And that should be the guy grabbed him around the head, man. Man, how is that not a foul? He grabbed him around his head. How was that not a foul? He grabbed him around his head. How was that not a foul? He grabbed him around his head. And then the punt gets in, and the Falcons receive the punt and get all the way to their own 37, 38. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. How does the defensive back grab Jawan Johnson around his head and that's not a foul? How was that not a foul? He grabbed him around his head. You can't do that. You can't grab him around his head like that and that not be a foul. The referee sat up there and watched it. It didn't do a damn thing. I just don't understand, man. The Saints offense, they punted off to him, and we got, 6 minutes left. The Saints offense dead in the water. The Saints defense is imploding. Are we on to another epic collapse here for the Saints? My God. Oh, my God. I don't understand how you justify. There was no crowd of people. The referee was looking straight at the play. How can a defender run up and grab a player around his head, around his neck and back of his head area and grab it while he's that's a foul. You can't do that. How did they miss that? Man, that is absolutely horrible, man. That's not a foul, so I can grab your goddamn wide receiver around his damn head like that, around and grab the base of his helmet like that, and that's not a foul? Come on, dude. You do that shit to the quarterback, they call it a foul. You do that shit to our dumbass people, we don't get no fouls. We don't get none of that. Matter of fact, these people ain't getting no calls. They got 2 calls in the whole damn game with all the holding that they doing. Saints offense off the field just like that. The defense back out there. It's guts time, man. The Saints need a turnover. They got to do something. We got 6 minutes left to go. The Saints didn't really run any timeout on the play. They need a jolt. We're not going to see anybody. The Saints it's just terrible, man. It's awful. This is not good. Because I don't want to wear no goddamn Falcon jerseys. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to wear no damn. The hell with that. You sorry ass bastard Saints. You better help me out. I'm betting on your ass. Help me, please. Come on, Saints, help a brother out. Shit, I've been riding down, man. Y'all better help me out. All right, help me, please. All right, here we go. Falcons getting the ball, a really good field position. Can the Saints defense neutralizing them? Well, actually, they backed up to their own 10. So they're going to get the ball. Tyler Algieri, once again, he gets about 3 yards on the run, and they chop him down. The Saints need to do something different here, man. Tyler Algieri is killing the Saints, man. Killing them. He get 3 yards, I think, on that one. All right, 2nd and 7 the game, 3 for Tyler Algieri. The clock ticking, 5:38 and counting down. Patterson is back behind Desmond Ridder. I would think the Saints figured out this is going to be nothing but a lot of running going on. Man, in motion from right to left. Ridder looking and just throws it, checks it down to the player toward the sideline. Look like the tight end who caught the ball. Roby hits him on the play, like a check down play as Roby went in motion with him and then backed up on him. Why would you back up on him, Roby? Why would Roby back up off of him like that? I don't get. He was running step for step with him, and then he decided to back up. I'm like, why would? If he was there, he might have made a play on the ball, but I just don't understand. 3rd and 1 now for the Falcons. Shotgun, man. They got 2 wide receivers to left and right in formation. Man goes in motion from right to left around the quarterback. There's a running play, and the guy gets the first down. First down for the Falcons. They keep it alive. So the Saints hoping to be a long, meticulous drive where they just eat clock, but the Falcons and Saints both have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning on their side. And then the running back gets pulled down right there. Saints do a good job of pulling them down right there. So not much shaking on it, but he did get the first down. He only needed 1 yard. So here we go, 1st and 10 now, 4:16 and counting down. Saints defense, the game is in y'all hands, man, because the offense is not going to do nothing. They dumb. All right, so Ridder under center. They're basically going to a power wide formation at their own 20-yard line. All right, turns and hands the ball over. No, it's a play action fake, and the ball is thrown down the field, and it's caught. It is caught by number, I can't tell who it is. It's the fullback, number 85. Yeah, he catches the ball for his new set of downs. So Desmond Ridder throws the ball after the play action. He play action fakes to him, and then next thing you know, he goes down the field, and he finds the fullback or the tight end, whoever the guy was. And there's the handoff run right there, and the guy falls forward and gets look at this, and the guy gets, my goodness. The Saints can't stop him. Tyler Algieri twists and turns his way, what looked like what should have been a loss, into a 10-yard gain. My goodness, he cuts back, missed tackle by Cam. Then Marcus May doesn't get him down, and he turns and twists his way into a first down. So the Falcons to their own 45-yard line. Man in motion for the Falcons from right to left. You got 2 wide receivers to the left side. Ridder changing the play, drops back into the shotgun. You got the running back behind him. It's a play action to Ridder, and he's going to take a shot downfield. Ball's thrown in the ground. Where the hell was that thrown? It had to be deflected at the line or something. That was a very poor throw by Desmond Ridder. 2nd and 10 now for the Falcons. 2:51 on the clock. It stops the clock. And Ridder trying to lead the Falcons as Tyler Algier goes off to the sideline, a little battling ram. He's definitely helped moving the game for the Falcons. So in comes Patterson, man in motion from right to left. So you got wide receivers to left and right of formation. Patterson gets it, and he gets it, stutter steps and gains about 5 yards on the run. And the Saints just can't stop. It can't stop anybody, man, whether it's Patterson or Tyler Algieri. They can't stop anybody. 3rd and 5, the Saints allow 5 yards as Count Dracula, off the blink is Count Dracula. He sit up on the sideline looking Count Dracula. All right, here we go. Desmond Ridder is in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left and right of formation. That's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is out, and it's incomplete by Marcus May. That brings up 4th and 5 on the play. And this is going to be definitely 4th down territory if you're the Falcons. They definitely going to go for it. This is where Dennis Allen will punt the ball for the Saints. Arthur Smith's going to say, let's get the heavy hand boys in there. Let's go get that 5 yards. Good play by Mayhem. He knocked the ball away, and it was deflected at the line. Great play. It was deflected at the line, too. So the Saints getting up and putting their hands up. And here it goes. This is for the game right here. 4th and 5 for the game right here. Whatever who that's in the dome getting on their feet. Ridder in the shotgun with wide receivers to the left and right. Look like a false start by the Falcons. The ball is out and it's caught, man. Come on, man. No, it is. Is it intercepted? Drake London off of his hands. Look like the Saints got the pick. It's Evans. No, Roby on the play. They got to slow that down, man. That was too fast. Looked like the Saints defense stepped up and made the play. What was it? Let's take a look at it. Was it like they just deflected it? It was going to Drake London. There's the catch. That's a fumble. Right? Yeah, that's a fumble. Great play by that. Who was that? Yep, Evans. That was a fumble because Evans pops the ball. It came right up out of his hands. Took 2 steps, ball out. That's a fumble. Roby on the return gets it, and the Saints get down, and that's your secure the game as Drake London feels like he won't take a trip to Paris to get away from everybody. So that's a turnover, big turnover by the Saints defense. They say, man, we got to help out Big Q. Here come the Saints offense in there to run the clock down. They hand the ball to Kamara, dances around to the right side, and he gets about 4 yards on the gain as the clock hits the 2-minute warning. The Saints barely eked out. I'm not going to speak so soon, but that's a fumble. And then and then you had Bradley Roby at the right place at the right time was able to secure the fumble, and the Saints defense give it to the Saints offense. And now we got 2 minutes left, and the Saints should be able to work this on out. I ain't gonna speak too early now, but they just helped your boy out, man. Shout out to the team helping your boy out. Still a lot of time left to go. 2 minutes left to go in the game. So let's see. Yeah, Drake London, man. Drake London. Well, she was in Paris right now after he did that shit. He could take Count Dracula out there to him. Take Count Dracula back to Transylvania. Count Dracula running around out there. Y'all seen Count Dracula on the sideline? That boy looked like Count Dracula with that suit on, boy. Like, boy, don't you got all kind of money, man. You can't afford no more current looking suits. Hey, boy, it dressed like Count Dracula. Yes, my sweet, you will come home to my abode tonight. Oh, man. All right. So anyway, shout out. Thank you, Tim. Shout out, bro. It says, we've been here before. Please, Saint, please help me, please. You know, I like Pop Witherspoon, man. Help me, please. Oh, man. We got to get it, fam. Yeah. Oh, man, we got to do it. Yeah, we got to do it, man. You know, I gotta tell them, fam. I gotta do it like Pop Witherspoon tell them. What'd you tell Pop Witherspoon how you the top Pop Witherspoon?
Oh man. Oh my stomach. Hey. Sir, let me get by. Too much hot sauce. Damn, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on, let me over. Somebody help me pee. no.
Help me, please. Yeah, here we go, man. We got one more drive, 2nd and 5 right here. Help me, please. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5 now, man. For the Saints right here. 2-minute warning. The Saints need to keep the clock turning. Taysom Hill is in the game. Troutman in motion. Can the Saints keep the clock going? Both teams got 3 timeouts. Taysom running to the right side and picks up the first down as he gets down to the Falcons' 49-yard line. Taysom Hill, new set of downs as the Falcons are they're going to burn the timeout on the play, and that'll give them 2 timeouts. The Saints are setting themselves up for a positive here. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Saints handle the business. They get the first down. So let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going, man. Look like my prayers have been answered, family. My prayers have been answered, man. My prayers have been answered.
Oh, no. Hey, y'all move on. Move back, move up, move up, move. Everybody move. Oh. Hey, y'all move on. Move back, move. What's this traffic doing? Oh, no. Hey, y'all move on. Move back, move up, move up, move. Everybody.
All right, let's see. $1:55 remaining. Saints at the 50-yard line. Under center is Dalton. Turns and hands the ball to Kamara. Runs right up the middle. Kamara still on his feet and gets down to the 35-yard line. AK-41 gets one of his better runs toward the back end of the game. The Saints get a new set of down as Alvin Kamara runs through some arm tackling right there and was able to pick up the first down and then some and gets tripped up. He was on his way. If he kept them feet up, man, Roger Craig to do that thing, man, he would have had it. Kamara right now, 20 carries, 87 yards, having his best day in a while, man. And besides, gets him a new set of downs. The Falcons have to burn the timeout. The Saints offense is taking possession of the game and is walking it down. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Saints doing a wonderful job as they walk in the clock. Falcons having to burn that time out. All right, it's getting very, very close to the all right, Dalton under center. Turns, hands the ball to Kamara. Kamara dances around a bit and gets about 3 or 4 yards. Like about 4 yards on the run. As the Falcons going to burn the timeout for the last one. That'll be the last timeout they have. Saints are in full control. If just hold on to the football, black and gold. Hold on to the football, black and gold. And the Falcons stop the clock for the final time this game remaining. And we just have to keep doing what we do, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You got to hold on. Hold on to your love, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, and Mickey Loomis said on the other show, man, you got to hold on to your love. You got to hold on. All right, Andy Dalton out under center. Kamara in the backfield, hands it to AK-41, runs to the right side and gets about 2 yards shy of the first down. Saints 3rd and 2 on the play. Saints 3rd and 2 on the play. Saints 3rd and 1 on the play. Actually, 3rd and 1. So Kamara picked up more than I anticipated. It looked like he was shy, but 3rd and 1 for the Saints. One more, and they running the clock down. Saints need one more series of drives to kind of push this thing forward. And Andy Dalton's walking off the field. So the Saints are going to call a timeout and stop the clock themselves. So the Saints use a timeout and stop the clock so they can get the personnel that they need in for the 3rd and 1 situation, which is very curious because I wouldn't have done that. What do y'all think, man? How did y'all like that play? The call that he just did, like the Saints just let the clock tick down and they called the timeout, you know, to get the right personnel in that. And I can understand that, but that also gives the Falcons an opportunity to get their people in there too. So I don't know. I guess I'm a little, they're putting Taysom Hill in that thing. So let's see if the Saints can get that 1 yard, and Taysom should be in the QB sneak, not in the back, like way back there and got to run 6 yards to get the first down. You see how that don't make any sense? And it just barely gets it And see, but the referees gave it to him. But you see that? Let me explain something to y'all. Did y'all see how stupid that was? You mean to tell me you put Taysom in? Now listen, this is the last thing I'm gonna say on it. But this is just me spotlighting some stuff. Why would you do that? Why not go for the QB sneak at the line of scrimmage? Why would you snap the ball 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage to go 1 yard for the first down? You see my point? I'm going to leave it alone after that, but this is just one of the things I just want to spotlight. Just to say, why would you do that? You see, that's one of them bonehead, dumbass things they do, and referees spotted them shy. They're 4th and 1 on the play. Why would you do that? I'm just asking. Now it's 4th and 1 with 12 seconds. Of course, the Saints can kick a field goal and win the game with a field goal. They could just what? Kick the field goal. Put Will Lutz out there. Let him kick the field goal, right? What would you do? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, family. What's the sense of doing that? Why would you run him 5 yards behind when you needed a sneak? You put the sneak in there, you get it. Why would you?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on, let me over. Let me over.
And then the Saints go in it, and the Saints can't even get the 1 yard. Referees say they couldn't even get the yard. The Saints go for it, and they can't even get the push. They fumbled the ball that's what dumbass teams do. They fumbled the damn ball on the snap. Are you kidding me? On the pressure, on the biggest play of the season. You mean to tell me that on the most important play of the game, they bumbled the snap? Amazing. Amazing. 9 seconds on the clock. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is what dumb teams do. This is what dumb, bad teams do. Fumble the ball at the snap of the biggest moment of the game. Absolutely amazing. That's amazing. And I called it out. I just showed. I said, family, why would you snap the ball 5 yards back to run 1 yard for the first down? I'm not offensive coordinator now. So the snap by the Falcons is thrown. The guy pushed out of bounds. Lord help us, man. Lord help us. They're going to look like they're going to end up winning the game because there's no way. They can't stop the clock. But shout out to you, brother Norris. Thank you, bro. He says conservative, no wins, refs wearing Falcons logos. Thank you, bro, for your cash app, bro. Shout out to you. And my son's at the game as well, so he giving me a shout out saying, we won, Baba. Okay. And there's the Falcons with the snap. They're trying to run the ball. Time is out. Ritter trying to run it. Nowhere to go. He gets pushed out of bounds, and that'll be it. That's the end of the game. Saints win the game. Boy, was this something else. Oh, man. This is we get the win. Wow, man. Wow. What that wasn't good, fam. How that I'll take the win. I'll take the win. I'll take the win, fam. I'll take the win. I'll take the win. My goodness. Saints get the win, family. We get the win. 21-18, a bit of some dramatics at the end. The Saints fumbled the ball on the most serious play of the drive. The Saints fumbled the snap. My Lord. Fumbled the snap, but we ultimately win the game, so that's all that matters. We fumbled and stumbled our way to a victory. I don't have to wear an Atlanta shirt. Lowe has to. Lowe got to put on the Atlanta shirt or the Saints shirt. Lowe got to put on the Saints shirt, man. Oh man, I'm so mad, but I ain't like how it ended. But I mean, with the fumbling, but we got the win. you know, what can we expect? We're a fumbling, dumbling, stumbling ass team. What if we didn't have fumble, stumble, bumbling ass stuff at the end? Then we wouldn't be 4-9, right? So the Saints stumble and bumble their way to a 5-9 mark right now. Currently, y'all stay where y'all at. We're gonna have the post game interview from Dennis Allen and Andy Dalton and the rest of them as the Saints improve to 5-9 they improved to 5-9. They improved to 5-9 on the season. And the Falcons are now 5-9 in the cellar, as you can see. So the Falcons are now in the cellar. The Saints sweep the Falcons on a bad season. It still feels good to beat the Atlanta Falcons on a bad season. 5-9 right now. The Carolina Panthers currently, did the Panthers lose? I think I'm looking at it right now. I think the Panthers, let me see if I can see. Yeah, the Panthers lost. Yeah, so the Panthers lost. They're 5-8, and Tampa Bay is playing Cincinnati in Tampa Bay. So let's get into the team statistics right here, family. 21-17 on the first downs advantage. Falcons. Saints were 5 of 11 on third down. 9 of 16 was the Falcons. 69 total plays. The Falcons had 69 total plays versus just 55 by the black and gold. So that was interesting as well. So it was interesting to see that. We look at that's a lot of different plays, man. You got 69 plays, almost 70 plays by the Falcons versus 55 by the Saints. They had 348 total yards, they being the Saints, versus 320 by the Falcons. 10-10 on the drives. Saints averaged 6.3 yards per play versus 4.6 by the Falcons. 214 yards passing versus just 89 by the Falcons in the matchup. Rushing attack is really where the Falcons stayed in this game. They had 231 rushing yards against the Saints, 134 yards. They averaged 6 yards per rush in the game. The Saints averaged 4 yards per rush. They put up 231 on the Saints today. That's a lot of rushing yards, but the Saints ultimately came out with the win. Red zone, 2 of 3 for the Falcons versus 1 or 2 by the Saints. Penalties. Falcons had 3 penalties for 30 yards. Saints had 6 for 46. 1 turnover apiece by both squads. And the time of possession game was a wash. 30-56 versus 29-04 today. All right, moving on over, family, to the box score in the individuals here. For the black and gold, Andy Dalton finished 11 of 17 for 151 in the game. Averaged almost 9 yards per throw. He had 2 touchdowns in the game. 2 times he was sacked, a rating of 132.2. Taysom 2 for 2 for 80 yards, 1 touchdown. So the Saints quarterbacks as a collective 3 of 19 for 214, 3 touchdowns. They averaged 12.2 yards per throw between a two-headed monster at the quarterback. Alvin Kamara came back alive. They got him going in this one. 21 rushes. He had 21 carries, for 91 yards. He averaged 4.3 yards per rush. Taysom threw in 7 carries for 30 yards, and David Johnson 4 for 12. They completed the game. Alvin Kamara threw in his stuff in there, and it was really a positive to see Alvin Kamara get going. That was really a positive. The top receiver, Jawan Johnson, in the game, 4 catches, 67 yards. He had 2 touchdowns on 6 targets. Rashid Shaheed, 3 catches for 95 yards and a touchdown on 4 targets. Chris Olave had 3 catches for 53 yards off of 4 targets. Kamara 2 for 13 off of 2 targets. Apprentice had 1 catch for 3 yards and 1 off of 1 target. Roby was able to get the fumble off of Drake London. And David Johnson gave up a fumble in the red zone, which the Saints were marching to score. And of course, you see the fumble right there by Taysom on the snap, but he recovered it. But it did give up a 4th down. Saints had to give it up. Demario Davis on the 8 tackles. He blew several in a matchup, but finished with 8 to lead. Marcus May had 7. Shai Tuttle had 7 on the day. Multiple sacks. The Saints had a 4-sack performance, a sack and a half by Kent Street, a half a sack by Granderson, a half a sack. Let's see, and I think that was it, right? No, hold on. Yeah, full sack by Tyrann Mathieu. So there you go for the game for them. And of course, you look at Rashid Shaheed on the return, not much shaking. Will Lutz was chilling today. He kicked the only extra points. Blake Gillikin, 4 punts for 181, 14.3 on the average, one of the 4 inside of the 20, 53 being the longest. All right, you take a look at what the Saints did. I mean, what the Falcons did. Ritter, 13 of 26 for 97 yards. Not much shaking on his side of things. He was sacked 4 times on a rating of 59.3. The real star of the game for the Falcons was the rushing attack. Tyler Algieri, 17 carries for 139 yards. He averaged 8.2 yards per rush, 1 touchdown. The longest run was a 43. Patterson had 14 for 52, averaged almost 4 yards per rush, had a rushing touchdown. Ritter scrambled 6 times for 38 yards at 6.3 yards per rush. So the Falcons' rushing attack really kept them alive in this game. They were battle ramming the Saints in this game, getting real physical with the Saints. And ultimately, the Saints were able to slow them down. Drake London was targeted 11 times. He's all that Ritter threw to. He had 7 catches for 70 yards, 10 yards per catch, but he couldn't really get in the end zone to help him out in the passing attack. You look at the fumbles right here. Lorenzo Carter was able to recover 1. Drake London lost 1. Their top tackler, Rashawn Evans, with 9 tackles. And like I said, they had a sack of Rashawn Evans, also had a sack. And Anderson and Jarrett split the other one. You see, and of course, Young Hoku, 1 field goal of 28 yards. Pennon kicked the ball, punted the ball actually 5 times over 200 yards. He averaged almost 42 yards per punt, put 3 of the 5 inside of the 20-yard line, and 46 being the longest on the punt. So the Saints were able to take care of business today against the Falcons. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't all that beautiful, but let me tell you something. Boy, it was a comedy of errors toward the end, but, you know, we are fumbling, stumbling, bumbling team. That's what you expect for ill-prepared teams, and that's what happens. And they, you know, a good thing the defense was able to stop them on the back end, and they basically ran out of time. So there really wasn't that much time for them to do anything. Brother Prime says, he said, seriously, the NFL will not let the Saints, he says, win this year. I guess that's what that is, Brother Prime. Shout out to you. Thank you. All right, let's hear from the Who Dat to the Who Dat Nation. I'm happy for the win, man, because you know what that means. You all be looking out for that new shirt from Big Low, wearing the Saints shirt, man. Shout out to Low. All right, Derek says, he says, Andy sucked in the 4th quarter. Big Q, it was Taysom Hill that fumbled that ball, bro. But I hear what you're saying. All right, Jeff says, bro, sweep out the dirt. If on a bad season, bro, a very good positive is the fact that the Saints do sweep the Falcons. Let's get that out there. You see what I'm saying? AK the Enthusiast says, Drake London, we'll never be better than Chris Olave. I agree with you on that. I think they got something good in that, but Chris Olave is a different type of player, man. He's a different type of player. No disrespect. You know? All right. No, Prime says Q, no fire Adidas. DA, I guess you're saying this season. We'll see, fam. We'll see. Jamal says, Low, you meeting Big Low in New Orleans? If so, don't worry. I'm gonna have a picture for y'all, man. We're gonna have a picture, man. We're gonna have a picture, Low. I don't think he's gonna have it right now, but when he get home, he'll get one and put it on and take one, unless he get one at the game. You hear me, Low? Go ahead and get you one at the game, brother. Go ahead and take the picture. Buy your Saints one at the game, bro. And take a picture of it. All right. CeeLo says, shout out Fab Big Q. Got the W, even though they tried to lose with fumble snap. Yeah, shout out CeeLo. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we get the W, man. At the end of the day, I'm just happy I had to put that damn Saints jersey on. I mean, that Falcons jersey on. But a lot of people saying, Q, you know they're going to justify this keeping Dennis Allen. Well, we'll see how the rest of the season finishes out. Joseph says 1 catch by Drake and it would have been over. Yep. Jermaine says, Q, make sure everybody see Big Low. And I will, bro. I will. He ain't going to hide it, bro. Low is an honest guy. Lady T says, not a fan of Atlanta, but Ritter did well for his first game. I don't know, he needed a little help, but then again, it's a young team, and they still have a lot of stuff that they got to fix. But they got some good young players there, and the future is bright in the city of Atlanta as long as they can build around those young guys, man. You know, so all right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Prime says, what is that, Prime? Hold on, bro. Let me see if I can get at that. Give me just a second. We about to go to the post game momentarily of the Saints. And here go Dennis Allen, family. Y'all stay with me. Here's Allen.
I want to say one thing. Like, I just want to make sure, like, man, our one of the things that we were thinking about really throughout the game was Dean Pease. I'm sure you guys all heard about it. I think he made it back to the stadium here, but just wanted to make sure that, Falcons and he and his family knew that we were thinking about him.
Dennis, it's come up a lot in recent weeks, but really the whole season. You've been really frustrated, maddening, the need to be able to impose your will and get those 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1s, a 4-minute drive. I mean, has that been one of the biggest things you guys have wrestled with this season, you think?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think putting a team away when you have an opportunity to put them away, you have to be able to take advantage of that. And yeah, that it is frustrating because you do a lot of good things in the game, and then you have opportunities to put them away, and you're not able to do it. Look, we didn't finish that last drive of the game like we wanted to, but yet we took it down to 9 seconds to go with no timeouts, and so it wasn't exactly what we were looking for, but it was fairly close, and I felt like that 3rd down play, I was hoping that we were going to get a measurement on that.
Coach, on the challenge flag, did you even have to consult with coaches upstairs, or did you know immediately on the touchdown?
No, I wanted to make sure that our guys upstairs felt like it was a touchdown, and they felt confident that it was, and so we threw the challenge flag there, and it was a good challenge, good win. Our guys upstairs did a good job there.
Dennis, it seems like at times you guys have had a hard time just like buying a turnover to get one in that really.
How about a huge one in a critical moment in a game?
Big moment of the game right there. Like,
yeah.
What would you see on that play and for it to come at that time?
Well, look, I think it was Roby that came, over the top and top down punch out. We talk about it all the time in our building that that's how the ball comes out in our league. I thought he did a great job of punching the ball out, and I believe it was Marcus May that was there to recover it. So, look, it was a huge play in the game. B's back there. All right, I knew it was something like that, but I knew it was 2 DBs back there.
Defensive guy, but you've given up. The team has given up 200 yards against Atlanta both times, but yet y'all have won the game. What do you have to do as a coach to be able to put together a plan to stop this running game?
Listen, we need a win. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing we all talk about running the ball. Look, I don't think we tackled as good as we needed to today. Okay. But what they had, 80-something yards passing. So it's not about, do you stop the run? Do you stop the pass? Do you do this? Do you do that? It's do you win? And that's what we did today. And so their plan was to come in and run it, not try to put the young quarterback in difficult situations. And look, the runner, Algier, like I was impressed with him today. He's a tough physical runner. But we did what we needed to do defensively to win the game.
He's done it all year consistently, but Juwan Johnson, another good game. Just describe, his season and his improvement out there.
Yeah, look, he's improved a lot. I mean, he works tirelessly to improve himself and improve his game. And, it's good to see when guys work the way that he works and give the type of effort that he gives. It's good to see, him being able to kind of reap the fruits of that labor. And so that's part of what you enjoy about coaching.
Dennis, you drive and you got a 11-point lead, you fumble. I mean, as a coach, is that stuff like that just drive you haywire?
Yeah, well, that's part of what we just talked about when you have a chance to kind of, put a team away. I think, what was it, 14-3 at that point in time? We have a chance to potentially go up, 21-3 at that point in the game. So yeah, I mean, we have to protect the ball better in those situations, certainly.
Dennis, was the Taysom Hill TD pass to Shaheed, was that first read on that play, and was that one you drew up and wanted to get to early in this game this week for any particular reason?
There's some things that you do, and what you don't know is exactly when Taysom gets lined up at the quarterback position. You don't know exactly what you're gonna see every time. So we got the look that we were looking for. And look, I think Shaheed ran a great route. Like, his speed is impressive. And look, Taysom did a great job of putting the ball in the right spot, just over the top of the safety. And we got the look we were looking for, and our guys executed. And that's really, that's what, good football is really all about. It was a good play call, right? But the execution is what made it work. And that was good to see.
Were you surprised that all the Alontae Taylor interception was overturned?
No, I wasn't. After I saw it on the big screen, I guess I wasn't sure if he caught it in real life, and then I saw it in the big screen, and I just didn't know if there was going to be enough to overturn it. Yeah, that's tough on that kid because, he keeps making these plays, and yet he's not getting credit for making these plays, but he's playing outstanding. I mean, he's playing outstanding.
Hey, Dennis, what's the mood like in the locker room after getting a win and just kind of getting off the schneid here?
Put them away and
end of the season,
and you're not able to do it. Yeah, I mean, look, it's hard to win in this league, and so anytime you get one, it's a good feeling, and we're going to enjoy this. We've got about 24 hours to kind of soak it in a little bit, and then we got a short week to get ready to go up to Cleveland. So, it was a good win. Our guys deserve a lot of credit for battling the way that they battled all year long, and they came out ready to play today, and we made enough plays to win.
Coach, back to Alontae Taylor. Can you speak a little more to his preparation and to his performance in terms of how he anticipates, how he breaks on the ball, et cetera?
Yeah, look, I mean, he shows up every day with his hard hat on, ready to go to work. And he listens to his coaches, and he tries to do it exactly the way that he's being coached to do it. And he works extremely hard on studying the opponent and knowing kind of the things to anticipate. And so, I mean, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for guys that want to be coached. They want to do it the right way. They want to play hard. They want to work hard. And he does that. And it's not a surprise that he's able to go out and execute on Sundays because he puts in the preparation.
Yeah, last week when we asked you about the film, the first thing you said was the guys played hard, and that was like the main thing that stood out. How important is it just to see that still, like in this situation, this game, and then your backs get against the wall and guys just keep fighting and trying to find ways to win?
So I would tell you this. I would say that playing hard doesn't guarantee that you're going to win, but not playing hard guarantees that you won't win. And that's really that's what this game's about, man. This game's about freaking effort and passion and energy and going out and giving everything you got. And so I never questioned whether our guys were going to do that or not. I mean, they've done it all year long. So I think they did it again today.
Dennis, Alvin, the last few weeks has been, limited in his involvement. Was there kind of a concerted effort to get him touches today?
Yeah. And touches in a few different ways. And I think we got to continue to try to figure out creative ways to, get him the ball and do some things with him and, let him affect the game. All right. Appreciate it.
All right. You see, y'all hear how Dennis Allen sounding? Dennis Allen sounding real confident Real confident in this spiel today, huh? Dennis Allen feeling real confident in this spiel today. He feeling real buck on himself right now. You hear him being real chippy like. Oh yeah, Dennis Allen is showing he out there trying to show off a little bit. They got the dub, and of course Andy Dalton sit up there. I mean, Dennis Allen feeling pretty good about himself, feeling real chippy about passion and energy. Are you kidding me? The interesting part about it is the Saints get the win. They do leapfrog the Atlanta Falcons, putting the Falcons down in the cellar. So that's a positive. And do I think the Saints beat the Browns? It's possible. But the Saints haven't won back-to-back games all season long. This is a milestone for Dennis Allen in his coaching career, because Dennis Allen's never won 5 games before in his coaching career. He's won 4 games in year 1 and year 2 of when he was with the Raiders. And then the third year he was fired because, I think he went 0-3, 0-4, and they fired him. And he wins 5 games for the first time in his coaching career with the Saints. So it's more wins than he's ever had as a coach in his previous stop in individual years, speaking of. So he gets 5. Now, the issue is, do the Saints win back-to-back matchups? Well, you got the Cleveland Browns coming up next, and we'll preview that game next week. We'll have a person from behind enemy lines to chime in to cocky Dennis. But we'll get somebody else to chime in and talk about the Browns next week on our behind enemy lines or preview stream. That'll be up in next week. And then following that, we have the Eagles finally against the Panthers to close out the season. So what's interesting is the fact that the Saints defense kind of worried me on the back end, because the Falcons offense found a way to beat them. And if they had a little bit more offense, passing attack, a little bit better passing attack, it'd have been interesting. But Saints had this game. They had several periods during the game where they would get in the red zone and make plays. And those were 2 red zone plays. And Dennis Allen's he's going to look right past that, because we got the win, regardless of those floppy plays, the bad snap on 4th down, which shouldn't have happened. It was just 1 yard. You could have got it. The fumble in the red zone. This is stuff that bad teams do in dire situations. So even though they escaped with the win today, they improved to 5-9. They put the Falcons down in the cellar. And then there are 3 games remaining in the season. Can the Saints win those contests? We'll see. They haven't won back-to-back games all year long. The Browns is next. We got to travel up there in the cold to play the Browns. And the Saints ran the ball a lot better today. Alvin Kamara had 21 carries for 91 yards today. That was a big positive, really a big positive for the Saints, for them to get the running attack going. If they get that running attack going and keep that running attack going, they can have some success against teams, but also keeping the boobish plays down, the false starts and the foolishness that comes along with fumbles and stuff of that ilk. If they can keep that out of the way, they might be able to, when the defense solidifies and play, there might be some win in there. But the Saints have to add some more stuff to the team. I've been saying this for a while now, and they ain't going to do it. But, bring a nose tackle in here, a veteran nose tackle that can help stuff to run up the middle, because they're having way too many issues with that, way too many issues and stuff in the run. So let's get the thoughts of the Who Dat Nation. The 300 plus, please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the share button. Share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Ahmad says Taylor need to catch the damn ball. Carter says, no, they don't win next week. Cleveland has a better defense and offense than Atlanta. Yeah. AK says, I need 80 plus from AK next week again. All right. Kevin Conley says, thanks to the uber talented team, might get him 6 wins. Yeah. Young Bloods. What's up, bro? Says Q, I think Allen has already been told by Saints management he's going to be back next year. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. So you mean to tell me you're going to bring this guy back and you don't know how you're going to look in the next 4 games? You just do that. And, of course, we know that's the 1-2 step. They're old. They're dinosaurs at the top. They don't want to go through the process of firing this guy and then hiring somebody to replace him. They don't want to spend the money to get rid of him and then hire another guy. They don't want to go through another extensive look for another year at finding a coach. That's something that they don't want to do. They lazy. They didn't do it for 20-something odd years when they had Sean Payton. They did it for 1 year after that, and they don't want to do it the back-to-back years. So it's all a matter of convenience for the Saints. It's not for what's good for the Who Dat Nation moving forward. It's all about what's convenient for the New Orleans Saints. The fact that they don't want to look for a new coach right now because it's a hassle to do it. The fact that they would try to guarantee Dennis Allen to come back next year, despite whatever he does over the next 4 games, speaks about convenience. It's a matter of convenience. They don't want to spend the money to get rid of him and spend more money to hire his replacement. They don't want to do it. It's not about vision. It's about convenience. I want to need y'all to get that. That's why we are going to conveniently sit our asses at home, and we won't buy the merch. We conveniently will not buy your merch. We conveniently will not buy your tickets. We would conveniently not attend your events. So if you, and it's all a matter of convenience to them. It's not a convenience to you and what's right for the Who Dat Nation as a whole. It's all about convenience to them. Let that be known. All right. Anyway, you know what you got to do if they make that, if they said it officially, because behind the scenes they saying it, but officially it had not been said. But we know what they're gonna do because they don't have no vision. You know, if it ain't Dennis Allen, it's Sean Payton. It's Sean Payton come back. But y'all know what y'all got to do. Y'all got to make these blockheaded old dinosaur ass people understand. And the only way you make people like them understand is you make them suffer in the bottom line. The bottom line, you don't pay for their shit. And that's when you start getting stuff moving and shaking. It's sorry, it's sad. It's that way because people been telling them through messages, emails, and every other way, running up to Dennis Allen and telling them you got to do something about this. You know this team stinks. You know they garbage. You know Dennis Allen stinks. He's garbage because the team stinks because Dennis Allen on top of them. So if they want to play that game because it's all about convenience because they don't want to do the work, that's all right. We can do the same thing. And I guarantee you you will cut up before I do. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam. All right, Jordan says the Dallas Cowboys lost to the Jags today. Hey, how about that? I know, Eric, it is their job, but it's all about a matter of convenience. We built these people up. They like royalty up there, you know, and they making money hand over fist. They don't pay no, you know, people don't talk about spoil somebody. And they talking about the Who Dat Nation spoil. No, the Saints at the top is spoiled like a dog. Because for almost 20 years of the season, we had whatchamacallit sitting up there, and now it ain't the same. Now they won't do the work. But anyway, here go Andy Dalton, y'all. Let's see what he got to say about it.
You know, plays by him, and so I feel like he's playing with a ton of confidence, and it's showing up on Sundays.
I know. Look, you're still alive for a playoff berth. The odds are against you, but just the fact that this team, you know, came out after a bye, showed tremendous fight. What does it say, I guess, about you and some of the veterans on this team that? The effort and energy was there.
Yeah, I think there's something to finish the season strong, regardless of making the playoffs or not. And so, you know, we had 4 left before today. We got one win today, and we got 3 more to go. And so, our mindset and our goal is to finish the season the right way and to win the next 3.
Andy, following up on that, does that say something about Dennis that there is that kind of fight in the team? I mean, I know that the results haven't always been there, but certainly the effort certainly seems like it has been.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's one thing that it's, you know, just from the top of, you know, his message to us is, you know, exactly that. You know, finish the season the right way. We want to go, you know, again, before today, let's go 4-0. And after the game, it's all right, there's 1. We got 3 more left.
Andy, what are some of the things that stand out about just the young core of weapons you guys have with Olave, Rashid, and Juwan Johnson?
Yeah, I think, like I was saying about Juwan, is he's playing with a ton of confidence, but I think we have a lot of guys that are playing with a ton of confidence. And it is a young group out there. And, I mean, it's exciting because each week we feel like they're getting better. They're able to do some new things and some explosive plays out there. I mean, I've talked about Juwan, but I mean, Rashid has shown up a ton too with, I mean, his long touchdown today from Taysom. I mean, it's, you know, we've got some weapons.
How was he on Rashid? Just kind of as a route runner just over time?
Yeah, I think he's gotten comfortable when we've been asking him to do a little bit more. And he's been playing, obviously, a lot more than he was early on. And when he's got his opportunities, he's made the most of them.
How comfortable are you with, I know this has been happening for the last few games, really. But with the Taysom switching in, switching out, or do you guys practice that every week? I mean, is that something that you guys are pretty much comfortable with, despite whatever defensive scheme comes at you?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely practice it. So, Taysom's a big weapon for us, and you don't know where he's going to line up. So, I think we're comfortable with how we've been handling it this year.
Just going back to Rashid a little bit. Obviously, you didn't throw the bomb to him today, but you've hit him on deep balls in the past. What does he do specifically that makes him so effective on those type of plays?
He runs really fast. I think that that's one thing that we knew from the beginning when he got here and when he started to run around. You could see his speed, and we've had opportunities to take some deep shots with him, and he's come down with a lot of them.
What difference is just having Eric back to make you guys stop him back?
Yeah, I mean, just to have the full group out there. I mean, there's a comfort level there from the standpoint of the communication with everything, guys being on the same page, and Eric's obviously a great player, and for the quarterback, just the communication with the center's key and big, and so glad to have Eric back.
Thanks. Just curious, at the end of these games, when they get close and the game seemingly on the line in a lot of ways, what just impresses you most about how the team responds in those situations?
Yeah, I thought we responded well today. It's not always pretty. It's not always easy. It felt like when we jumped out to the early lead, we had chances. And I mean, we left a lot of plays out there, and we had opportunities to make that game look a little different and not have to go down to the very end. But the good thing is we had an opportunity to win it, and we took care of business, and we did that. Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Andy Dalton, man. Talking about the game, man. Mentioned several different things in the matchup. Saints get the win, family, in the game, 21-18. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation for being in the state. The Saints improved to 5-9. Falcons fall to 5-9. They're in the cellar now at 5-9. Carolina is 5-9. So we are all tied. Isn't that crazy? The Saints, the Carolina Panthers, Saints, and Falcons all tied for 5-9 right now. And if the Falcons, the Bucks lose, they'll be 6-8 on the season. Here go Juwan Johnson, family. Let's listen to what Juwan Johnson has to say. Here we go.
Good question. I've been drawing a lot of blanks on a lot of questions, but it's been good. Definitely, going into the red zone, knowing that it's attack mode for us. That's kind of like our attack mode. We've been pretty good for the past couple of years in the red zone, and we know we get to the red zone, that means points. So, our offensive coordinator Pete's been really good with dialing up a lot of good plays in the red zone. So, when you got guys like me, Chris, Jarvis, Trout, we got a lot of people who can get the ball, and Alvin, who really can put the ball in the end zone. So, just the comfort level that Andy has with me is pretty comforting. Just knowing that in any given time I could be in the end zone making a play.
What about your approach specifically in that area of the field that do you think makes you so successful? You already got 7 touchdowns, just as many as Justin Jefferson. You're really putting up some good numbers down there.
Man, it's just really just hard work and watching the film and going over the plays. Just try to see what coverages they're running. It's not more so like the physical aspect. It's just knowing what they're going to do, just kind of being 2 steps ahead of what they're going to be doing. And, the physical aspect is kind of secondary. So, just knowing where they're going to be, knowing how they're going to play it, it's just all like, all right, I know this is going to happen. Before the play, I pointed at him because I knew he was going to, collision me on the second touchdown, collision me and get out. So it's just all knowing about what's going to happen before the play even happens.
Juwan, could you talk about your first touchdown? One that you scored stretched out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was just a simple shallow cross. I was bumping, their end, and they kind of just got out. I'm sure it was a busted coverage, but, nobody covered me, and I just tried to, as they say, I just tried to get freaky. So and I try to do my thing. I try to do my thing. It's not too many times I'm in the open field, so I just try to get into the end zone.
What's been the biggest thing you've learned that's made you successful at tight end this season?
You said that one more time. Sorry.
The biggest lesson you've learned to be successful at tight end?
Oh man, you gotta have an attitude. To play this position, you can't be soft at all. I mean, you're going up against some pretty good guys, and then from the secondary position, you're playing against some pretty elite and athletic guys from the defensive side. So you really just got to have an attitude that you just can't be stopped. And that's really why I try to get into. It's not really hard. It's just like you just got to be mad at them. So if I just think of it as my enemy, that's really how I try to approach it. But ultimately, just having an attitude and be willing to learn, because obviously this is like my second year in this position. So just being coachable. I still don't know anything. I'm not saying I don't know anything, but it's still a very tough position. You have to be really smart to play this position.
Kind of along those same lines, can you speak to your approach to the game from a confidence standpoint and a production standpoint?
Just from a confidence standpoint, a lot of the times at this position, knowing that I'm still growing in this position, there's going to be a lot of failures. So a lot of times I may get pushed back. There may be, my eyes may be in the wrong place. Maybe dropping a couple passes, I'm overthinking it. Maybe dropping a couple passes because I'm just not focusing. There's a lot of different things we got to look at this position. There's coverage, blocking. It's a whole bunch. But the one thing is just having guys around you like Trout, Taysom, who's been around the game for a while, them giving you comfort and just doing your thing. Having your physical aspects helps, like me being able to catch and run and do things like that and be aggressive, but having those guys around you at the comfort level is also pretty good.
Hey, Juwan, do guys like you and Rashid who were undrafted, do y'all play with a chip on your shoulder just because of that?
Rashid, do we play with a chip on our shoulder? Yeah. Just knowing that, you've been overlooked through the whole draft kind of just gives you that extra boost, that extra little, okay, like every team passed up on me. You went to, UDFA. So definitely just playing with that, knowing that you just got to get it out the mud. You got to really grind for it. And so Sheed is like the biggest culprit for that because, nobody looked at him as a top receiver. Nobody looked at him as like that. But he's proven himself. Every week he's proven himself. He hasn't surprised me, but he surprised a lot of you guys. So just having him to go in week out and do his thing.
Yeah, Juwan, I don't even have a question for this. I just want to say this stat out loud. You have 48 career catches. 11 of them have been for touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
At what point is this just like, okay, this is my part of the field. I'm going to own this part of the field.
Well, I try to own the whole field. I mean, that's just me. I don't know if that was your answer or not. Was it? Oh, okay. But I mean, every time when I try to go on the field, I mean, I just try to. I'm just in attack mode, and early when we get to the red zone, I'm like, oh yeah, this is it. This got to be for 6. Whereas for anybody, I mean, that's just like our mindset, and our mindset's got to be because, if you score touchdowns in the red zone, you're going pretty far in the season. You're going pretty far in the playoff race. So just being really efficient in the red zone, something that we kind of harp on a lot. So we do red zone on Fridays, and Fridays are the big days.
Juwan, there's a lot of rivalries in college. In high school we hear about them.
Right.
Are you aware of the rivalry with the Falcons, and do guys in the locker room feel that at all?
It's more so the older guys. I knew it more so when Drew was here my first year, and you kind of felt it in practice. And so that carryover is kind of something that we've been trying to embody, knowing that there is that rivalry, knowing that there is hatred there. And so just going out there and knowing that we have 2 up on them this year, it's kind of what we wanted to do, to put that stamp on it that, we the big brothers. And so that's how we got to keep going about it.
Juwan, you guys kind of got this young core weapons with you, Rashid, Chris. How do you guys complement one another, and what do you feel like the ceiling is for that trio of players?
Yeah. Well, they compliment me because they're a lot faster than me. Rashid and Chris are a lot faster than me, and I'm more so of like, not the slow guy, but I'm just not quite as fast. So those guys stretch the field pretty well, and not even that, they run pretty good routes too. So, just knowing that you have those two who are very versatile in their route tree and also very versatile in knowledge of the game is really impressive. It helps me out a lot because, you know, those guys can teach me a couple things. So just talking to Chris during the week, just telling me about some of the spacing and stuff. I'm like, dang, like I didn't even understand the route tree like that, but here you go telling me what's going on. But yeah, it's been really good having those two. Knowing that the guys are both rookies, you're gonna get the league. You're gonna get the league some for years to come. Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
Guys, my first time in front of this many
We're going
cameras.
to Rashid Shaheed. Let's hear from him.
How does it make you feel, and what do you have to say when the head coach says that your speed is impressive?
It means the world for coming from him. You know, it's a guy I look up to, and you know, a guy I love playing for. So that means the world, absolutely.
Hey, Rashid, obviously there's positive news with Dean Pease being back with the team, but I was wondering if you could just kind of explain or talk about a little bit about what happened before the game.
Right. So I was backing up to catch a punt, and you know, I kind of just ran into him, bumped into him, turned around, and I just saw him kind of stretched out. So I was super concerned, but we got word that, you know, he's back, and took him to the hospital, and he's healthy and he's doing okay. So I'm thankful for that. I'm glad he's doing okay. You know, if he sees this, you know, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Rashid, if I remember correctly, you've not formally run a 40-yard dash. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
How fast do you think you got today? How fast are you? Where would you be if you got the opportunity?
I don't know. Hopefully anything, you know, 4.3 and below. I feel like that's, you know, pretty fast. So somewhere around there, hopefully.
Rashid, tough loss a week ago, and Coach Allen was just in here talking about playing with passion. What does it say about this team? You played with so much passion. You played hard after a loss like that last week.
Right, absolutely. It was exactly how we needed to come out and play. We preached it all week, you know, come out with energy, but we can't let them match our energy. And I feel like we came out, got on them early, and, you know, that kind of carried on throughout the game. And that was definitely a good way to start.
Can you just describe the touchdown play, how it all developed? Did you know you're getting the ball based off that look right at the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, so at the line of scrimmage, it was kind of like a kill situation, depending on how the safeties were going to play it. As soon as I lined and I saw one high safety, I knew that, you know, he was gonna throw it. I just had to, you know, win on my route, and you know, it happened. Chased him through a great ball, and I was able to finish it. So,
where do you feel like you've made the biggest areas of growth in just your route running and understanding of the offense and all that stuff?
yeah, I feel like I made a tremendous jump. At first, early on, it was, you know, kind of tough. You know, young guy coming in and learning a complex playbook. But you know, I trusted the guys around me. They all helped me. Coaches helped me develop. You know, coming off of a knee injury, it was kind of tough. You know, to just feel the game the same way. But you know, it's all coming along pretty well. So,
Where do you feel like you're at, like playbook total comfort? Like, are you 100% there? Is it still kind of?
oh yeah, no, I'm good now. Thankfully, yeah.
Can you speak to your mindset when you're running routes and the mindset you shift to when you're returning punts?
Right. When I'm running routes, it's always to win. You know, just compete against the guy across me, and you know, as long as I beat him, you know, just do my job. And you know, on punt returns, just rely on the other 10 guys blocking for me. I have full faith in them, and they do a great job each and every week in preparation. And we're going to continue to go in the right direction with that.
Rashid, I'm just curious to know what you're thinking about when you're going into one of those shot plays where you see that they have a single high safety and you know the ball is about to cut.
Yeah. Eyes get big, heart starts racing fast. You know, you just know it's coming to you. So you get super excited, super antsy. You know, you got to keep your eye on the ball so you don't jump because you're so excited. So,
but I mean, you're anticipating making a big play on those, and they've had you run a handful of those this year. So
yeah, absolutely. I just try to do my job, run my routes, and win. And anytime the opportunity comes, I try to make a play.
That was literally my exact same question. When you see that look, like, do you think, are you confident enough now at this point where you think, all right, this is going to be a touchdown? I can win this look. And is that something that's sort of developed this year that's come as the season's went on?
Right. I feel like I always come in the game with confidence, and I feel like you got to, you know, always, you know, just focusing on your 111 and doing your job. And as long as you do that, I feel like success is going to happen. And, you know, it turned out to be that play. And, you know, I just, like I said, I did my job, and it was open. So
how good was that ball?
Perfect. It was perfect. Right over the DB's hand. Couldn't have been better.
I know you all are still alive for a playoff berth, even with the odds against you. How important is it? We talk about the veteran players, but there's young players like you and Olave and Alante Taylor and other young guys about like maybe planting the seeds and finishing strong to make sure that it can grow into something in the future?
Right, absolutely. Like you just reiterated, finishing strong. That's what we got to do throughout these last 4 games. Continue to come out how we did today, play with passion, play with energy, and practice hard. It all starts with practice each and every day, our work days. So we got to, come in, fix some stuff. Today wasn't perfect. We'll go back and chalk it up and let's see if we can do better.
Rashid, sorry to keep asking a question about that one play, but I'm curious, when Taysom's in there kind of running that play, and you kind of sense that the defenders are kind of peeking in, kind of just waiting to see, oh no, he's going to pull this.
Yeah, absolutely. When Taysom's in the backfield, all eyes are on Taysom. They got to be, that's just the player he is. And I feel like Pete did a great job, of realizing that. And, when the play was called, it was the look exactly. So it worked out great.
How do you feel like you and Chris kind of complement one another, and then just being rookies coming in at the same time? What's that camaraderie like just in that room with you guys?
Yeah, no, it's tons of fun. 2 guys from the same city doing, big things on Sunday. It's like a dream. And, I've known him for a long time. We had a great relationship, and he's a great dude. It's fun to play alongside of him. Two fast guys. It's hard to coach speed. So, it's hard. It's fun to definitely have a guy like him across from me.
Hey, Rashid, are you getting a little bit more comfortable? I saw you celebrate a little bit more after this touchdown.
What was that? Sorry, one more time.
So are you getting a little bit more comfortable with your touchdown celebrations?
I actually didn't I kind of froze up down there a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what was going through my head, but I didn't have any celebration. Kind of just enjoying the moment.
So it seems like all of your touchdowns are longer than 40 or 44 yards or longer this year. Just in light of what you know about the offense, is that surprising to you based on your skill set in the offense that they would all be that long, or is that something that sort of makes sense?
It just kind of makes sense. Any chance I get to make a play, whether it's down the field, short, a fly sweep, in any elements of the game, I try to make a play. And just being put in the situations to make those plays, it means a lot for the coaches to have trust in me and my teammates. So appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, that was Rashid Shaheed filling in on that situation, family. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being an installment of the show. Please feel free to hit the like button if you hadn't hit the like button. We're up in this thing, man. We appreciate the family members for tuning in. This episode of the Coma, man. Watch stream 28-18. Saints are successful in this thing, man. And of course, we're going to understand and know that the Saints get a positive win here. And the reality is the Saints have some very good young people that need to be re-signed and sticking around for a while. So it's just a big positive no matter how you look at it, man. It's just awesome, man. So with that being said, we're going to bring in a special guest to the show, a man of very little words, and everybody knows him and loves him well. Let's bring him into the show. My brother, Big O. How you doing, brother? What's up, Lo? How you doing, sir?
We're in I feel like we have the same conversation from September the 11th. Golly. What in the world, Bo? Goodness gracious. Q. First of all, I want to say shouts out to not just the Saints fans, but the city of New Orleans. Y'all made my first away game very special, and it was one of the hardest things for me to do was to not dance after y'all scored touchdowns. I had to sit there, and they was playing that old school Cash Money. I just had to sit there and not partake in the festivities. But why can't I had called up my connect, and I was finna get the 2110 shirts made. I'm like, 2110 shirts, here we go. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. We just wanted to play volleyball with the football on the last drive of the game, and here we are. So, Q, I don't know what to tell you, Bo. I don't know, Bo. I'm stuck like Chuck, stuck in the mud, Bo.
Come on, Lo. It was an interesting game, bro. It was close and everything. The Saints tried to help y'all on the back end. They fumbled the snap, and They fumbled the ball in the red zone early in the game. They was trying to keep it alive. They could have put it over a lot earlier, but they like drama. But it was an interesting game to say the least, bro.
Man, it was a very interesting game. But whenever the Saints and the Falcons link up, it's always a fun game. It's always a lot of ups and downs, emotional roller coasters like an early 2000 Vivian Green song. So it's just one of those things. But look, at the end of the day, I can't say I lost because I had the time of my life in y'all city. I can't say I lost.
Nah, that's all good, Lo. It's much love to you, my friend. Brother Prime says, da 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 da. It's a Black Panther sweep. LOL. Thank you, Prime.
Man. 504 said, "Where's the jersey, man?" Look, so I got to order a shirt, from the pro shop. I got to order me a shirt now. Rock the shirt, get on there, do the best I can do, So
It's all good, Lo, man. It's all love. Shout out to brother Brent Norris, man. Thank you for the cash out, bro. He says, conservative equals no win. Refs wearing Falcons logos. He also says, multiple ones here. He says, $5 for Dennis Allen just sounds like a defeated Pete even will win. And for finishing season strong, same dance next year. Shout out to you, brother Brent. Thank you for your cash app, sir. Thank you. And of course, go ahead, Lo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say one interesting thing that I did see was that the crowd was very festive and live throughout the player introductions. But then when they announced Dennis Allen as the head coach, boy, the whole vibe of the building changed. They started booing. I was like, oof.
I told you they know. They're not stupid, Lo. They know what time it is, bro. They definitely know what time it is as far as Dennis Allen is concerned, bro. So, they hear us loud and well. And if they persist in moving in that direction, we already covered that. We know what we got to do, So we ready.
Yeah. But man, it's our offense, bro. It's our offense look pedestrian. It's walking, no wheels, no tires.
That's how Algieri looked pretty good.
Yeah, he did. That's the only way we can move the ball is running. We can't move the ball from throwing. It's like our route combinations is our offensive coach, our head coach, who was basically our offensive coordinator, calls plays like an offensive lineman that's calling plays. Like he has no idea of what to do in the passing game. You know how y'all threw some passes and there were people wide open?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that for us, right? So, it's like, every pass the quarterback has to make it's a contested catch. And, that you're not going to win in today's NFL like that. You're not going to do it. So, we came in banking on what Desmond Ridder would be able to do. And, he couldn't get the job done. And I knew whenever I seen the first few possessions, he couldn't get the job done. I was like, man, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, I expected Desmond Ridder to have a better performance throwing the ball. I think he had like 90-something yards throwing the ball today against the Saints. And a lot of his passes were off. So, early on. And he kind of got into somewhat of a mini rhythm, I guess. When they started running the ball, the Saints didn't stop him. But had he would able to, he found Drake London more than a handful of times. I think that he wasn't really looking to throw to nobody else. He threw to London 13 times. He got 10 of them. So when he learns the system a little bit better, and they got some young people that you can work with in the future.
Yeah. He showed some promise. If I go and look at it, so he completed 10 passes to Drake London.
Yeah, it's he threw 10 times to Drake London for 7 catches. He had
7
catches for 70 yards.
Okay, I got you. So he only completed 12 passes. So that's not
13 of them, Lo. 13 of 26. He was 13 for
Oh,
26.
13. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so
I
he
mean
won.
that's not good distribution. You know, you got to be able to kind of go through your progressions, manipulate the defense, manipulate the safeties. You know, one time we got bailed out because they said he was out of bounds, but I mean, yeah, we got to be able to throw the ball if we're going to win football games in 2022. I'm sorry, this ain't the 1920s. We're not going to be able to win games, only throwing for less than 100 yards. I'm going to be completely honest with you, Q, and the rest of the family. I'm surprised that the game was this close. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm surprised it was this close. Like, y'all dominate the game. The only time we happened to come back was whenever at the end, in the fourth quarter, we got a couple of key stops. And, thank goodness David Johnson fumbled the ball, in the red zone in the first half. If he didn't, this game would have been a whole lot uglier, bro. So, look, I know y'all saying, Halo, get naked so you can put on your Saints jersey and everything. I ain't gonna put on no Saints jersey. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all that. You can see you put it on those Saints jerseys. But, I definitely put on, the blown lead shirt. I definitely, and you know what, Q, I do you one better. I want to just take a picture in it. I'm finna double down. I want to do a video in it. I'm gonna put out a straight video in the shirt. I got you. I ain't never scared now. So I've been ordering my shirt tonight. So hopefully it comes in sooner rather than later. And then, I gotta eat my crow, bro. I gotta eat my crow. Hard times, boy. Hard times. Y'all know how hard it was for me to walk out of that stadium today.
How hard was it, Lo? What you mean, bro? It was difficult, bro? You wanted to stay in there, bro? What's going on, bro?
Man, first of all, this lady came up to me trying to take my backwards chain. She came up to me to take the chain. She was like, "Hey, can I have your chain? I want to give everybody as a gag for Christmas." I like, look, baby, we in New Orleans. They got chains all over the place. I bought this one here.
They're hanging in trees.
They're hanging in trees. Like, and she was like, "Yeah, but I just want your chain so I can give it and send it back." So I was like, "So you want to give you my chain to somebody else as a gag gift?" So I had to turn the little lady down. And she was like, she tried to guilt trip me, like, "Oh, well, you're going to be in your car later today." You'd be like, "Man, I let somebody miss out on a gift for Christmas." I was like, and I hated to sound so nasty, but I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm not going to feel bad about that." But either way, people like, "Oh, the birds, they rose down," all kinds of stuff. I heard to hear the who that chants and all that kind of stuff. And, it was tough. It was tough. But it's one of those things. We made it out. We made it out cool. I have my little cousin with me. I told you, he's a Saints fan, so he been giving me the business ever since we got back. So look, I don't know, Q. It's just tough, man. It was long. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see the stadium is right on my shoulder right here, but that's just how close we are staying to the stadium. And man, even though we right next door to the stadium, I ain't gonna lie to you, Q, that was a long walk. That was a long walk, bro. That was a long walk. Then I got the elevator with a few Saints fans. Then I was there like, I should have just let the door close on y'all. I shouldn't have let y'all, basically what I'm saying is it's affecting me. It's affecting my demeanor, my personality. But this is what we do this for, right? This is what we put ourselves through. So, Saint fans, family members, y'all got your dub. Y'all swept. Congratulations. 22 almost over. 2023 finna come digging y'all behind next year. That's all I'm saying, Q. That's all I'm saying. I know it's too early to look ahead, but I'm looking ahead. You know, that's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry to ramble on you, show. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, brother. I fully understand, bro. It's all good. Marley Mall says, Big Low, put Coach Roney in the Saints jersey.
Man, you know.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
She didn't make this bet, Marley Mall. I did. I gotta answer for this.
Oh, it's all good, little bro. Listen, bro, it's all good, bro. It was a good season series. It started off the year, a great win for the Saints coming back in the last few minutes. And then, of course, today, the Saints kind of holding on despite trying to give it away, you know, just the dysfunction of where we are. And the future is definitely bright in Atlanta with them young guys. They're going to get it together. Saints, we just got to get from up under Dennis Allen, what he doing. Like you heard for yourself, the Who That Nation is not happy with Dennis Allen, and the Saints brass know it. So if they take that steps to keep him here, they're going to feel it from us. They can play ignorant all they want, but we ready to roll. So it's all good, bro. And the future looking bright, my friend. And thank you for chiming in. And Lowe's having internet issues, so I look like his internet is bad. All right. So anyway, with that being said, shout out to my brother Lowe. Shout out to him. Shout out to Coach Roney and the coaching staff in this joint. I'm gonna see you guys a little later on tonight. We're gonna go out and have some dinner, eat some dinner right there. Hopefully, Lowe don't be so sad after that. Gonna eat some dinner tonight, and we're gonna be all right, Lowe. So I appreciate you, bro, chiming in, bro. Once again, bro, after the loss, bro, it's hard. I know it's hard for the Falcon Nation to deal with the fact that the Falcons are 0-2 against the Saints. They got swept this year. We usually split with you guys. But Dennis Allen was good enough to beat the Atlanta Falcons twice this season, and he hadn't done that to anybody. So we could say that he's terrible, but his terrible was good enough to beat the Falcons twice this year. So that's really interesting. So with that said, shout out to you, brother Lowe. Shout out to Coach Roney, man, and Mahalo at y'all later on. I just gotta laugh, man, because at the end of the day, bro, it's the Saints get the win. I don't have to put no Falcon shirt on. Lowe got to put the Saints shirt on, and it's all gravy, baby. You heard the man. The man said you're gonna do a full broadcast with the Saints shirt on. So it's all good. All right. I love it. All right. Damon says, hey, Q, Saints and Falcons are tied 54. Oh, okay, good. 54-54 for the all-time series. We'll take the overall lead next season. Who that to you? Thank you, brother Damon. Who that? Debbie, shout out to you. Says, having a good evening, everyone. Good show, Q. And who that to you? Thank you, family. Appreciate all y'all for joining me in this episode of the Coma. It was successful. The Saints come away with the win 21-18. It was awesome, man. It was cool, and we'll be back at this thing tomorrow. On Monday, we'll be back talking about it more. And of course, later on in the week, we'll line up for the preview stream for the Cleveland side of things and more stuff. So with that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all, and much love to the family. Who that to you? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, funny like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.